Yo, yo, yo.
Hi, hi, hi.
Hey, chatters. Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. Who wins? Oh, dude. I mean, I think YouTube chat has you guys outnumbered on Twitch. I don't know, though. Maybe that makes it a fair fight. So, question. When you heard the alert 1 minute ago, that one right there.
Yo, yo, yo.
Was that doubled up? Like, did you hear it, like, echoed or doubled up? Or did you hear it just fine? If you heard it just fine, then that's great, because now I can hear the alerts, and my fear is that I will be able to hear them, but then you'll hear them twice. It was normal. It's in two different voices. Well, the alert and the text-to-speech is two different voices. That's normal, but I just don't want it to sound like it's echoed. So thank you, Annika, for the 4 months on Twitch, and thanks Elizabeth for the 38 months tier 2 on Twitch. Appreciate it. Clocking in for my shift to the Dagnel factory. Well, hey, great news, you got tomorrow off. Sounded fine to me. Excellent. Oh, gosh. Yeah, tomorrow, no stream. I've declared. I'm getting food. It's like this grand decree about what I'm going to do tomorrow, and I'm getting food. I mean, but that's a big deal, man. That's a big deal. What kind of food? Dude, like, easy on the questions, man. Like, what are you grilling me for? Like, geez, man. No more questions. No more questions. Man, God forbid a bitch be curious Andy. You're not entitled to know that. Damn, sing that shit, cuzzo. Yes, man. Thanks, Daycat, for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you enjoyed your stream. I'm Dagnel, and I'm playing City Folk, Animal Crossing. Completing the full museum as fast as I can. Which isn't very fast, but that's okay. Because we're having fun, right? You're having fun. I'm holding my gun to the screen right now. You're having fun. I'm not. I don't have a gun. But you are having fun. Has anyone done this speedrun yet? Oh, I'm sure that they have. And they've probably done it a hell of a lot faster than me. But when I don't know, I gotta stop, like, calling these things speedruns. But now I'm so deep in the sauce of calling all my things speedruns, when really they are far from it. Because speedruns imply that you're aiming for, like, a personal best or a world record, but it's not really that. I mean, I'm definitely doing it faster than you would normally do it in a normal playthrough, so by that definition, it's a speedrun. But I feel like it's almost insulting to the speedrun community to call this a speedrun when I'm sitting here twiddling my damn thumbs half the time, talking about, like, Well, whatever the hell you guys talking about. Or whatever the hell I'm talking about. Damn, someone's grilling something outside, and it smells so good.
Money.
Do you get alerts for super chats?
By golly, I do. Thank you, Elizabeth, for the £2 super chat, which is apparently $2.73 over here. Nice. Thanks for the $2.73. I appreciate it. And I do got alerts for super chats. Yeah, I just was never able to hear them. You guys were able to hear them, but I was not able to. So now, I should have no excuse for missing donations, super chats, subscriptions on Twitch, bits, anything like that. I shouldn't miss that now. Hopefully, anyway. You better not. Dude, you need to calm down, alright? Alright, I can hold myself accountable. You can't. You can't hold me accountable. Only I can do that. Anyway, I feel like it's insulting to the speedrun community for me to be like, oh, it's a speedrun. Because, I mean, I'm trying to do it with a bit of haste, but, you know, you still will. Bet, dude, alright? And if I don't miss any alerts today, I get to ban you for 15 minutes after I'm done streaming. And so that by the time I stream next, you'll be back.
Thanks for changing Nightbot to Tree Badge.
Yeah, it looks... Oh, yeah, I finally updated Nightbot to reflect the badges next to your name. They used to say turnips for a long time, because they were turnips for a long time. And I changed them to the trees, and I like the trees, but then Nightbot was like... Subscribe to Dagnel to get 30... whatever emotes, and then a nice turnip badge next to your name. And I'm like, nah, that ain't right. But I never changed it, because it's just one of those, like... I don't know, man. It's one of those things that you just don't do, because all things considered, you got a long list of priorities to take care of, man. You got dishes to do, you got laundry to do, and you're talking about, I need to clean out my junk drawer in my kitchen. Dude, that is so far down the list, man, as far as things that I gotta do. That's the junk drawer right there. But eventually I got around to cleaning it. And just as I got around to updating Nightbot. And you know what? It wasn't even that hard. It was just literally I had to do it. We probably have like a million of those things right now, where it's like, I know I should do this, but it's so far down the priority sheet that I don't care, even though it would take less than a minute to do. I don't care. Hey Dagnel, you pinned me in your Mario Kart video. No, I didn't. But thank you, Black Shroud, for the 45 months. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Alright, hey. What's going on, fellas? Ladies? How's everyone doing? I'm Dagnel.
Yo.
Thanks for changing.
Okay, it went off again. That's fine. Is it gonna do the other ones as well? Alright, that's cool. Whatever. You get 2 alerts for the price of 1. Me when my car disappears from existence the second I leave it. Yes, man. You working on object permanence too? Me too, man. I'm still working on that shit. I'll get it one day, though. I'll get it one day. I'm telling you. Alright. Hi, Dagnel. We left off at 6 hours, 52 minutes, and 44 seconds. We were at 50 of 209 creatures, well, donations complete to the museum. Among other things that we got yesterday, we got the coelacanth. That's pretty cool. Nothing else too crazy, to be honest with you. Nothing else too crazy. But, like, you know, we chipped away. We're gonna pull up the, spreadsheet here, and you, yourself, can also follow along with this spreadsheet. If you're in Twitch chat, !CFroute, or check the pinned comment. Thank you, Tandem. That's very handy. Or if you're in the YouTube chat, you can check the description of the live stream to get the link for this spreadsheet right here. So, when we last left off, we finished the April 24th to 30th time frame. However, there are still things that we need to do. We caught everything that we needed, but we still need to do these things here. We still need to time travel day by day to buy axes and a watering can. We still need to look for storage and feng shui items from nooks and from the tailors to look for green items. The list of green items can be found here. We also need to look for coconuts on the beach. If Tom Nook is selling an axe, we need to cut down all trees on our island. Cut down all but 8 to 10 trees, maybe leave a couple of stumps as well, and then we don't need to talk to any new villagers, because the reason why I put that is because we needed the flea. But we don't need the flea anymore, so we don't have to worry about that. So now we're just, going day by day until we've cut down all but 8 to 10 trees on our island, and we hope that along the way we found a coconut, we found a green feng shui item, maybe we found a feng shui table that we need. Why do we need feng shui? Because feng shui and having a higher feng shui score means that you'll have a higher chance of getting genuine paintings from Red. We also visited Red yesterday, but we did not get the invitation from our villagers, which makes sense because I didn't really talk to my villagers that much. So, yeah, we still need a Red's invite. If you want to see the breakdown of the 50 things that we've donated, we have 12 bugs, 26 fish, 12 fossils, no art. That makes up the 50 things that we've donated so far. So we're 23.9% done with the music. Like, all golden tools, is that a thing? First debt, all debts. I don't think museum, despite how much it would seem, first of all, strap in. Despite how much it would seem that it would be a popular speedrunning category, I don't generally think it is. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really surprised, but it does kind of seem like something that would be a pretty popular goal. I think the reason why is because fossils and art are not all that enjoyable to grind. I reckon that the community reason as to why museum runs aren't a thing as much is because fossils and art. They don't really take skill. It's just you dig up the fossils that you need until you get the ones that you need. And that's it. And then the same thing with the art. You just keep rolling the paintings until you get the paintings that you need. And then the other part of it is bugs and fish, but those have their own respective categories with goldenrod and golden net. So it's like, let's take out the boring parts of a museum speedrun and just do goldenrod and golden net, you know? I think that's their logic, probably. Because even though I'm doing it, I'm going to do it, getting all the fossils and all the art is not exactly skillful, nor is it very entertaining. That being said, I reckon we'll probably just get all the fossils in time. The art will be grindy. We're going to get to the end of this run, and you guys are going to be bored. You guys are going to be bored. You think this is all fun and games now because I'm catching bugs and fish, and that's interesting in a way. But when I get down to, like, grinding the last, I don't know, however many pieces of art that I need, you're going to be like, I'm bored, and you're going to leave, and you're going to hate me, and you're going to be like, I'll just wait until the video comes out, and then you'll wait until the video comes out, and you'll be like, I was there, I'm a true dagger, I'm a true daghead. No, you weren't. You were only a true daghead if you stuck with me through the fossils and the art. Only then are you a true daghead. Otherwise, you're a fraud. Nah, I'm just kidding. Even if you, like, watched for, like, 10 seconds, you're a dagger to me. What color flowers do we need again? We need black, blue, or purple flowers for the peacock butterfly. I'm going to start getting rid of flowers that I don't need, because eventually I'm going to want to condense all the bug spawning area to one particular area, and I'm not going to want things spawning on a flower that's, like, way up there in my town. Peter! Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Nah, it's not there. It's not there today. Some days it's there. Some days it's not. It's not there today. That's okay. And that's okay. And that's okay. And that's okay. And that's alright. And I'm not going to be shot for it. And I shouldn't be shot and ridiculed for it. I just don't have it today. That's okay. Let's check for an axe. I'm here to figure out what edited out parts of the weird ass conversations you guys are gonna have. Did you get something, like, scare you in the middle of that comment? Well, you like, screamed. Really just here to figure out what the edited parts of the weird... This conversation... Like, a spider, like, bite you in the middle of that comment? What, were you scared? You screamed. Why'd you scream? You alright? I hope you're good, man. Yellow tulips. Yeah! Yeah! I want that. Yes, I'm dying. Oh, man, we'll get better soon. Yellow pansy. No, we want red pansies. Red pansies, red tulips, yellow tulips. That's what we want. I think you screamed because of Pete. If you can't watch me at my fossils and art, you don't deserve me at my bugs and fish. That's fucking right. God, I'm gonna get that tattooed across my forehead. And it's probably gonna be too long. So I'll probably, like, continue it, like, at, like, my jaw or something like that. Or maybe break it up in 2 parts. If you can't handle me at my fossils and art, you don't deserve me at my bugs and fish. And I'm gonna go around to everybody. I'm gonna go to, like, I don't know. I'm gonna go to, like, Giant Eagle, and I'm gonna show it to everybody. And they're gonna be like, please leave me alone. What the hell? The flower's made of rock. Oh, okay. That was weird. And an exclamation mark on the nose. Yeah. That's tough, actually, yeah. What's up, Cute Adventures? Sick Wiimote! Dude, thank you. It's the Princess Peach. And it's got a Wii Motion Plus inside. You're just gonna have to trust me. You can't read it, but you're just gonna have to trust me. Oh yeah, we got an axe, so that's good. I still want to go around and look for fossils. So let's do like a loop around our town and look for fossils first. Then we gotta check the beach for coconuts. Check the Able Sisters for green items that we can put on a table. Yeah. I feel like we did this yesterday. I think that my Wii remote, my Princess Peach Wii remote, is worthy of being shown off once per stream. Alright? When I was... You guys remember, like, show and tell when you were in school? Maybe you still do show and tell. Dude, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you're, like, doing show and tell in school, you're probably, like... you're probably not old enough to be watching twitch.tv/Dagnel or youtube.com/Dagnel. I would recommend you go watch something a bit more your age, such as Barney or the Teletubbies. I don't know, man. But you like remember it though. You're probably not still doing it, but you remember it. And I would bring like the same shit to show and tell every week. You know that meme that's like from Jimmy, what's his name? Jimmy, fucking Jimmy Neutron. You remember the meme from Jimmy Neutron? It's like, Sheen, this is the fucking, like, she didn't say fucking, it's a kid's show. This is the 5th week in a row that you've shown blankety blank at show and tell. That's me. So except I would bring, like, my Hot Wheels, and I would bring a new Hot Wheels every week. So they were different, but I mean, it was a Hot Wheels. It was always a Hot Wheels. Jiminy Cricket. Yeah, that guy. No, that's not him. That's the guy from, fuck it, dude. Pinocchio? I think he's from Pinocchio, right? I once brought my family's cat for show and tell. Dude, if that was me, I would have had a fucking allergic reaction. I would have hated you. I would have hated you until as long as we were classmates, I would have despised you. You would have made me, like, have a hay fever in the middle of class, and I would have been like, that's the motherfucker that gave me hay fever that one day by bringing their cat to school. They ruined Barney the Purple Dinosaur. Dude, no. I know what you mean. Because I was watching Cartoon Network the other day. I had Cartoon Network on. I don't even remember what I was watching. I think it was like Scooby-Doo. And Barney is not even live action anymore. He's not even live action anymore. He's animated. And he's, like, somehow... I don't know how they did it. They somehow made him freakier animated than he was live action. And he was freaky live action. They fucked him, dude. They fucked Barney. Barney's been fucked. You know, I don't even need to fill in the holes. I don't even need to fill in the holes. Don't even bother. White tulips. Not necessary. What is even the point? Dude, for real, though. But I came to that conclusion well before Barney got screwed up. We don't have show and tell where I'm at as a kid. I fully thought that was only in movies and stuff. Yeah, it's a thing. I think it is more commonly portrayed in media, but no, it's a thing. You guys had it, right? Sorry, actually, I gotta remember that not all of you are from the United States. And in different parts of the world, such as the United Kingdom, they call it different things. So in the United Kingdom, it would have been called pee-pee showy. So with that in mind, did you guys have either show and tell or pee-pee showy? No, nothing green here today. He's, I think, on Netflix. Man, he sold out. Barney the Lousy Dinosaur sold out. Unbelievable. I'm from the US, and I don't think we had show and tell. That's fucking crazy. Really? Okay, well, if you didn't have show and tell, what would you have showed and told? What would you have showed and told? What would you have Penn and Tellered? I brought my motherfucking Hot Wheels every week to show and tell. Man, I brought rocks to show and tell. You brought rocks, man. You know that teacher was like, man, you didn't bring nothing for show and tell, and so you grabbed some fucking rock outside. You might have brought them, like, genuinely, because you wanted to show off your rocks, your cool rocks. But I know that that teacher was like, man, you did not bring nothing, and you just grabbed a rock outside. We had Toy Day. It's like Animal Crossing. Ow, that actually hurt my sinuses when I did that. Ow, I need water. The Google Doc has a mistake with the percentages for the fossils and art. 12 of 58 is 20.7%, not 18.8%, like the sheet shows. 12 of 58 is 20.7%. Yeah, that is true, because 12 out of 60 is 20%. I know why that might be wrong. I'm not about to fix it right now, but I think it has a problem to do with the groups in the spreadsheet. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll look into that. It's not a big deal for the moment, though. I think as long as the overall percentage is right, that's all I think I really care about. But I'll look at that. It's divided by 64. Right, okay. I maybe have the groups wrong in the sheet. But yeah, I'm not worried about it right now. Someone gave someone lice at show and tell. That's a lousy thing to bring for show and tell. They were a bunch of fucking little ass bugs. No, man. In our country, today is Cheeseburger Day. Man, I don't talk to me about these arbitrary holidays, man. Every day is a damn, like, National Cupcake Day. Or National Peanut Butter Cookie Day. Nah, I'm not about to hear that. I hate that shit, man. That bugs me. That's one of my icks. But hey, happy Cheeseburger Day, everybody. Go out and get yourself some McDonald's. Good one, thank you. I don't even know what you're good oneing me to, but I bet you it was fucking good. I dug up a squelch. Man, put that the fuck back in the ground, man, please. Put that the... What are the other ones that I got today? Oh, man, I gotta go all the way the fuck over here. I got a Squelchoid, Poltergoid, and a mini Warbloid. Man, put the fucking Squelchoid back, man. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Squelchoid is back, man. No, I don't want his ass. At least it's not the Mega Squelchoid, which I think was the one. Oh yeah, they got little, like, hot tips. I forgot about this. I always just, like, these were, like, where houses go in the town, and I never thought more of it. That's right, they have, like, little game tips on these. I forgot. But, I mean, I don't think... Oh yeah, let's check the shore for Coco Nut. Coco and his nut. Man, I feel like I get one of these pretty quickly, usually, when I start a new town, which isn't that often in City Folk, so maybe it's the confirmation bias of only having seen it, like, twice in recent memory, but I feel like you usually get coconuts pretty quickly when you start a new town. Then again, I don't know if I've checked all the areas of my town, so... Why, I gotta run, dude. Like, why, I'm walking... I'm, like, consciously walking because I'm like, oh, well, I don't wanna make the town all ugly by making all the grass deteriorate away. Dude, I'm already making the town ugly. I'm getting rid of all the flowers. I'm going to be chopping down all the trees. I'm going to be making it a barren wasteland. Why am I being conscious about how ugly I make it with grass deterioration? In New Leaf, there's a Mega Tutoid, and it just rips ass in your house. No joke. I believe that 100%. They went fucking crazy with these things back in the day. Alright. I got a red tulip, and I got a yellow tulip. Put that right there. And then... No, that's actually wrong. I want you right... I almost dug it up with the shovel, because I'm so New Horizons coded. Alright, I want you right there, and then I want you right there, and then we gotta water that. Hi from Berlin. Hi from my bedroom. Hi. Can we talk about Ed Ball's Gangnam Style again today, too? No, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because that got the VOD yesterday copyrighted. And I had to cut it out. So if you went back to watch the VOD from yesterday's stream... the day 2 of this challenge, you might have noticed, if you got to that part again, that the Ed Ball's Gangnam Style segment was cut out. Because as soon as the live stream was done and it finished processing, I got a copyright strike. Well, that sounds mean. Like, oh, I got, like, struck down. They deleted my channel. No, it was literally just like hey, you can't monetize this stream because... You showed Ed Ball's Gangnam Style. Common mistake, I know. So yeah, I had to cut that out of the VOD yesterday. So no, unfortunately, we cannot, by law, talk about Ed Ball's Gangnam... Well, you could talk about it, of course, but I can't show it, and I can't play it anymore, because it's not even like I could have muted... Oh, rats! It's not like I could have... Wow, that thing broke quick! Golly, that thing broke fast! I got nothing out of that one, dude. It wasn't even like, you can mute it. And it'll be fine. No, like the video got it as well. I had to literally cut the segment out. Luckily, YouTube has a built-in, like, thing to cut out copyrighted content. So I was just able to... And it, like, pretty much seamlessly went back. Fully monetized. Hey, Thundergun, thanks for the 63 months. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Hang on, problem. I didn't hear that play. Let me see if that fixes it. I didn't hear the alert, but it was weird. It worked on the main screen, but not on the... it worked on the starting screen where I could hear the alerts, but not on the main screen. That's weird. Oh well. Why do bees sound like that? What, you don't get stung by a bee and it goes like... What? That doesn't happen to you? You have to mod me first and then it'll work. Dude, I opened up mod applications on the Discord and I didn't see no Thundergun. No, that's the noise I make. Yeah, exactly. That's the noise you make by being stung by an entire hive of bees. You gotta think, like, all things considered, this dude got off pretty lucky for pissing off an entire hive of bees and only getting, like, a couple, like, swells in his eyes, and then it heals in, like, 1 day of sleeping. You gotta think, man, this guy got pretty lucky. This dude got pretty lucky, all things considered. I should have one more fossil somewhere, but you guys all know, you've seen me struggle with finding all... Allegedly, there's supposed to be 4 fossils a day, and I don't think a single day have I found all 4. I usually feel like I find at least 3. Well, hang on. I think there might be a couple areas I still haven't checked. Let me go look. I can think of maybe a couple areas I still might not have checked. What is even going on with the eyes? It's just a little swollen. You can't apply. You're going to get banned for 15 minutes after the stream ends, and then you get it on your permanent record. Am I wrong? Am I wrong for that? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I checked up here, and you can tell because I still have flowers that I haven't dug up, so... And I have a weed, and you know I would have picked that thing. Dude, picking your nose is fucking awesome, I don't care. Picking your nose is awesome. I love picking my honker, dude. I don't give a shit. Judge me, I don't give a shit. What villagers live here? Stitches, Sally, Bree, Buck, Mary, Hopper, Wolf, Champ, Victoria, Daisy. Daisy? Hey! Lucky. Maxwell. Daisy. Lucky. Maxwell. Daisy. Lucky.
Yo,
Maxwell. There we go, I heard it. I heard it that time. Nice. Hey, it's Beth. Thanks for the tier 1. On Twitch, I appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. Was this the OG Animal Crossing? Nah, this is the 3rd of 5. Hi, my internet died. Are we back? Y'all hear me? Just a little internet drop. At least when my internet drops is just for like a second. Yes, welcome back. Yeah, we back. Alright, awesome. At least when my internet fucking shits the bed, it's only for like 2 seconds. It's long enough for the stream to disconnect and OBS take like a minute for it to reconnect, so whatever. I don't care if it drops for like 2 seconds, as long as it works the other 99.99% of the stream. You know what's funny? And I'm gonna make very... I consider this... You guys know the word serendipity.
Yo.
Happy to catch a stream finally.
Hey, happy to have you here, alien friend. Thanks for the 2 months on Twitch. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. I thought they were banning streaming on YouTube like they did for Twitch. No, they actually allowed it quite a while ago, which is why I'm even doing it in the first place. Call it a bit of serendipity, but I got a flyer, and I'm going to very briefly wave it in front of the camera, because on the opposite side of it, it has my current address on it. On the side that I'm going to show you, it does not reveal my current address, but just out of an abundance of safety, I'm going to flash it very quickly on the screen so that you can't see it. Any specific details. Anyway, all this to say, I got a flyer in the mail today. Call it a bit of serendipity, but it's like, hey, home internet from popular cell phone company that you could probably tell based on the color of the pamphlet that I just waved in front of the camera. And I'm like, thinking about it. The only thing that's holding me up, if I was going to live here for a long time, and I knew I was going to be here for a long time, I would consider it. Like, it wouldn't even be a question. Like, it wouldn't even be considered. I would just do it. The only thing is that I'm like, do I really want to go through the process of setting up an internet provider, getting them over here, having them set it up, getting the equipment, only to move out in, like, May? I don't know, man. I think I can deal with what I have until then. And then wherever I go in May, I'll probably be there for a while, and so I'll worry about it. But I'm like, sheesh, man. I mean, I know that is still like, what, 7 or 8 months? First time watching you on Twitch. I love your in-and-out rank. Yes! It sucks! Thank you. 600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Northwest Washington, D.C. I got your edit. Ban that person. Ban that person right now. Ban that person right now. Right now, ban that person. I'm just kidding. Don't. Actually, it's my birthday today. It's my birthday today, guys. And I want you all to take that address, and I want you to send me gifts. Send me some gifts for my birthday. I love birthday gifts. You guys want to know what I like? I like, my favorite gifts. Okay. My favorite gifts, bombs, death threats, guns, weapons in general. Yeah. That's my favorite stuff. That's my all-time. If you ask me, what do you want for your birthday today? Fart spray. I love fart spray. Yes, man. Dagnel does not endorse sending weapons and guns and threats to the White House. All right. It's called a joke, liberal. so-called free speech activists when someone threatens... Never mind. Alright, I can't find another fossil on here, so I'm just gonna donate it to. Happy 69th birthday. Happy 42nd birthday. You guys are so fucking hilarious, you know that? It's been nice knowing you, Dag. Well, if my stream goes offline again, it's either my internet dropped for 2 seconds, or I've been shot through my window. If I've been shot through my window, you know why. The museum. Happy 119th birthday. Dude, you guys would totally watch me if I was 119, right? Would you guys watch me if I was 119? Because that's, like, more interesting than just being, like, 70. 70 is just, like, old, but, like... A lot of people make it to 70. But not many people make it to 119. Certainly not many American men. In fact, I don't think any American man has ever lived to 119. So, you guys would surely watch me purely for the novelty of not only an American man living to 119, one that is actually, like, in tune enough with current technology to be able to know how to stream on Twitch. And all I would do is just sit there like... And like my fucking like ventilator would fall out of my nose. My like intubation tube would fall out of my nose. And that's all that I would do for 3 hours. But that would be interesting, right? I'm an American man who's 118. Well, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You can't really be... talking big shit until you're 119, because I reckon the difficulty in going from 118 to 119 is much harder than, you know, 18 to 19. You know, 118, you're celebrating your 119th birthday more than you're celebrating your 19th birthday. I know a man is 136. My ass. And the whole of my ass. You know that. Didn't the oldest lady ever live to 121 or something? Man, I hope I don't live past 70. Shoot, man, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. On some days, I'm like, I'm with you. On the other days, I'm like, nah, life is so beautiful. There's so much out there that I want to experience. Anyway, first donation of the day. Do we have a Peking Man? I certainly don't think I do, because that's one of the, like, individual fossils. Peking Man. Got it. Alright, so that's 51. Away it goes. 122 she lived. That's crazy. That's crazy because nobody else has lived to 120. Confirmed anyway. And there's one, like, French lady out there who lived to 122. And nobody else on Earth in known human history has ever verified an age over 120. Nobody's even hit 120. There's a and she died in like the 90s, I think. And you're telling me that with the evolution of modern medicine and how much it has evolved in the last 30 years, that nobody has even touched that lady since. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. It's been almost 30 years. 1997 she died. And in almost 30 years since she passed away, nobody's even come close. That's crazy to me. That lady was a superhuman. Yeah, one more thing. I read her Wikipedia article sometimes, and I'm just like, man. And they always, like, chalk up the longevity of their lives to, like, I eat a spot of chocolate and have a glass of wine before I go to bed at night. And I'm like, dude, no, I think you're just, like, genetically gifted. Because now you got a bunch of old folks drinking a glass of wine and having a piece of chocolate before bed, and they're still dying at, like, 83. It was like, I read something in the article that was like, she up until she was like 100, she was riding her bike every day. And I'm like, can you imagine a 100-year-old riding their bike? That's crazy, man. I can't even tell you the last, like, 100-year-old that I met. Please do. Alright, and then second donation of the day, hopefully. Iguanodon skull. We We do need the iguanodon skull. We have the tail, so we only need the torso to complete that fossil. 52. Nice. Away it goes. There's a debate going about her, and different accounts about her and her daughter, so yeah, be careful still. I mean, I don't think I'm risking the integrity of my career by saying, yeah, no, she totally was 122. But... Really? I thought it was pretty much, like, said and done. Like, verified. A lot of people have claimed to be older than her, but I don't think any of them have ever been verified, I think is the difference. Huh. So they really think that she's not actually... Or some people at least think that she's not actually... I think she is. I knew her personally. Yes, even though she was born, or she died 1 year after I was born, I knew her personally. And yes, she was in France, and I've never been outside the United States, outside of Niagara Falls, Canada, which you'll happen to know is not very far outside the United States. But yes, I think I knew her personally. You have a nice amount of bells. What, is it 69,420? 69,636. You know, it's funny, because that actually is a fun number. And if you cover up the 69... Experiment 636. No, he's 626 in the movie, isn't he? Stitch is Experiment 626. It's still kind of a fun number. Even if you ignore the... Even if you ignore the... 626, you fake fan. Dude, I immediately corrected myself, alright? I'm not a fake fan. I was literally watching the Disney Channel show that came out after the movie that explored the other 625 experiments that Jumba, or whoever his name was, created, alright? It was a good-ass show. Get rid of all the Goroids, and then the Pitfall Seed. And then we'll go to tomorrow. We've done everything that we need to today, we'll go to tomorrow. Ha! Your funny number's ruined. And I hate fun, and I hate all of you. No, I don't. I like you. Some of you. Alright, tomorrow. Are we almost out of April? This might be... I think we might have one more day of April. I think the day that we're going to go to is April 30th. But 3 plus 6 equals 9, so it's basically 69. How do you figure that, Einstein? I don't know about other countries, but here in Canada, if you live to 100, you get a certificate/greeting in the mail from the king/queen congratulating you on making it to 100 years old. Well, that's funny, because the only people who probably care about the king/queen in Canada are the people who are geriatrics. The only people who care about getting anything from the king/queen in Canada were the people that were there when... I don't know, when did Canada become not ruled by the queen? I know that they're still technically under her, or his, I keep forgetting, she's not fucking alive anymore. Isn't that crazy? When were they, like, not... 1860s? Oh, never mind, dude. I thought it was sometime in, like, the 1900s. Never mind. I thought it was, like, more recent than that. So nobody alive was even there. 1962. See, that's what I thought it was about. No, dude, it was 1982. 62? 82? Well, that's funny, because, yeah, there you go. The only people who were alive when Canada was actually ruled by the Queen at the time are people who are, like, 100 years old now. So maybe that means a lot to them. But when we're turning 100, we're going to be like, dude, the king can get his fucking ass kicked for all I care. No. Man, I'm not even getting anything. Forget, like, getting a purple flower, dude. I'm not getting fucking anything. They're not making any children. They're incels. Truly, it's messed up. Alright. We got rain, so we don't need to water the flowers today. That's nice, but it also will make it so that I get a shit ton of gyroids tomorrow. Making it harder to find the fossils that I already... Dude, I bet you this one... I totally missed that yesterday, didn't I? I bet you I did, because that one, I nearly glanced over it again. Maybe that is new for today. Maybe that one did just spawn today. Oh, I saw Daisy. Maybe that one did just spawn today. But I was this close to, like, walking past it. That one was hard to spot. Some of them are, like, really hard to spot in this game. Oh, I got a flower. Don't talk to me about the stupid snail. I don't want to talk about the snail. We got the snail, but I don't want to talk about it. I think time traveling reduces the chance of you getting a hybrid. Well, I'm certainly not going to sit here with my thumb up my butt and just wait around until I get one without time traveling. So, if it reduces it, then that's better than making it so that it never happens. Besides, I know that you can get one. Speedrunners need to do it for the Golden Net speedrun. And there's no way a speedrunner is going to sit around just waiting for one to spawn, right? I don't know. I love the way that moist grass sounds. Yes, it's quite... You might even say it's quite squelchy, wouldn't you? That's squelching, man. Yes. That's good. Have you ever been to the center in the alphabet at 3:47 a.m. in the afternoon? Dude, this is some fucking Fazbear's Freddy at Night fucking reference or whatever the hell that game's called. I don't know why. Maybe you're making a genuine comment, like a genuine, authentic comment, asking me if I've been somewhere. But that sounds like some Fazbear's Freddy Fartenstein's Five Nights at reference, like the bite of 87, and then I go, what's the bite of 87? And then everyone laughs at me because it's like it's a Freddy Fazbear joke. That seems like it's a Freddy Wop joke. Correct me if I'm wrong. It sounds like you're chewing on a wet rag. It does. You guys ever take a piece of tinfoil and you ball it up and you chew it, and it like makes it feel like really stupid and funny in your mouth? You guys ever do that? Oh, I hate doing that, but I love doing that. You're wrong. Oh, okay. Man, they really like... That umbrella does not suit her, man. They were wrong on that one. What? No, what? What? You guys never took a piece of tinfoil, balled it up in your mouth, and then chewed on it? Go do it right now. Go do it right now. I'm not even going to tell you what it does. If you haven't done it, go do it right now. Go get some tinfoil from, like, your cupboards or whatever, and then go ball it up. Just a little piece, you know, about the size of, like, you know, your thumb. Not even that. Ball it up and then chew it. And then report back to me and be like, dude, what the fuck was that? It only works if you have metal fillings. I have no metal fillings. I am Mr. Never had a cavity. Mr. Never broke a bone. That's it. That's all I can claim. I never had a filling, though. And I still have it. If you have fillings or crowns, please don't. Wait. Alright, so hold on. Are you actually, like, putting yourself in danger by doing it if you have fillings or crowns? Because in that case, I take it back entirely. I do not want to... Shocking. I don't want to endanger any of you. It's not dangerous, but it hurts. Okay, well, that's enough reason for me to be like, don't do it. I always thought it just felt funny. But if it actually hurts, then don't. But if you don't have fillings, and you do it, it feels like really weird. Are you winning, son? I don't know. I think so. But I don't know. If this is a fossil, I'm winning. Ooh. Go lick a 9-volt battery. You'll feel a funny little zap. Now that one, I'm saying don't do it, alright? Now, despite being my moderator, I'm not going to endorse that one. It just feels like tinfoil. I've been lied to. No, it feels funny. It feels weird. It like makes it like, you ever listen to like a loud sound or like a grating sound and it makes your teeth hurt a little? It's kind of similar to that. When I lick my charger, it tingles my tongue. You guys are gonna die one day doing this shit. You know that? You guys are gonna die one day doing this. You ever put a fork in the microwave? No! Don't put forks, microwave, tinfoil. Don't do it. Don't do that. I'm not just saying ball it up and put it in your mouth, man. You guys are... You guys are making me out to seem like I'm trying to kill you here. No. We're all gonna die someday. At least make fun of us. Oh, I make fun of you. But I'm not gonna, like, expedite the process of you dying. is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. I don't want to make, like, that process move any faster than it already seems like it is sometimes. Spoon, perhaps in the microwave. No. Spoon in your, like, Wendy's Large Frosty Vanilla. Or, like, that new purple one, because they're doing a crossover with Wednesday, the new season of Wednesday. I'll be honest with you, dude, that looks disgusting. You guys are gonna die doing stuff. Tells us to chew on tinfoil. Alright, first of all, you're not gonna die doing it, alright? It'll just feel funny. And apparently, if you have metal fillings, it'll actually hurt. But it's not gonna kill you. It's not gonna kill you. It'll just, like... It might rattle your bones a little bit. You know, put some hair on your chest. If that's something that you want. That's it. Just want to put a little hair on your chest. Check for an axe. It didn't feel funny, but I didn't die. Well, I guess that's alright. Axe?
You rat bastard.
And no feng shui. You little turd. Oh, I should have checked the seeds, but whatever. I have enough hybrids. They're just not making anything. Put a Pop-Tarts wrapper in the microwave, see what happens. Alright, don't. But I actually want to talk about Pop-Tarts. I got this Pop-Tarts recently, and apparently one of the advertised ways on the box to enjoy your Pop-Tarts, and don't do that, by the way, apparently their Pop-Tarts is trying to be like, put Pop-Tarts in the freezer and enjoy them frozen. And I'm like, bro, I don't even enjoy them in the toaster, which is how I'm pretty sure they wanted you to eat them in the first place. And now you want me to freeze them. Is that good? Like, but I'm an open-minded person. So I'll ask any of you guys, have you done that before, and is it good? I do that with chocolate. It's like a brownie. The freezer seems like the least pleasant way to enjoy them. Toaster strudels greater than Pop-Tarts. That's actually true shit. I'm a big toaster strudel guy. Because I love putting that frosting on it, and then you can't get all the frosting out of the packet. So you flatten the packet, and then you squeeze the rest out into your mouth. And then it's just a sugary delight. I microwave them because I'm impatient. If you're impatient, then why don't you just eat them? Like, the way that I feel like 99.9% of people enjoy Pop-Tarts, which is just eat them straight out of the box. Don't do anything to them. I checked the Able Sisters, right? Yeah, I think I did. Alright, how many fossils did I get today? 3, I think? Yeah. Alright, well, inevitably there's one out there that's hanging around, but whatever. Not my problem. I'm not that impatient. Oh, okay.
Prolonged sucking does more harm to your teeth than prolonged chewing in my experience. Toddler sucked too many thumbs.
Oh man, I thought that comment was going a whole different route. Oh man. Oh my god, you got my like heart rate up. Yeah, I thought that comment was whatever. I won't say what I was going to think. Hey, thanks, Jabba. Thanks for the 12 months. I enjoy your emotes and enjoy your ad-free viewing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I like frozen Uncrustables. Nah, I'm a thawed guy. Though, can I be honest with you, man? I like Crustables. Put the crust back on, and I would enjoy them 100% more. I don't know why people are so anti-crust, but why don't they just make frozen peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Oops, all crust. Dude, that's brilliant. Yeah, I have gone in here. That's brilliant. Oops, all crust. Well, okay, not all crust, because that implies that the only thing in it is crust, and it's just a big old, like, piece of bread with a hole in it. A giant old hole where an Uncrustable was cut out of. But still, real men yearn for extra crust, dude. Yes, just make PB&Js and freeze them. I might just have to fucking start doing that. I might just have to. You're right. Maybe I will. Maybe I will just start doing that. Because that does sound delightful to be able to just pull out a peanut butter and jelly sandwich at my leisure. with the crust, and I don't have to pay like a premium upcharge for them being pre-packaged and in a box at Walmart, you know? Okay, we call that meal prepping, that's right. Pizza crust is superior too. Mod that person. Don't. I don't know, I don't want you to get sick with power. But, no, I agree with you, though. A good pizza crust makes a pizza, and a bad pizza crust ruins a pizza. 100%. Who? A change of mind. No, what did I hit? I think I hit Z on the nunchuck on accident. Alright, we got 3 more fossils. Let's check them. I'm just going to drop a giant yerp if I need that. That's how you'll know. Is there a Canadian-style pizza? Probably. There's an Altoona-style pizza, but don't Google it. It's disgusting. Please do. Trilobite. Yerp! What do you think about pie crust? Well, I don't really like pie too much, to be honest with you. Though I think my supper tonight, my scran, I think my scran tonight is going to be a chicken pot pie. It's going to be a chicken pot pie. Yes. You seem like a pot pie kind of guy. I knew it. Dude, you had that pre-typed. You had that pre-typed and you waited for me to say it. You had that pre-typed. You're trying to say, oh, I soul read him. I soul read the streamer. No. Styraco skull. Yup. And now we just need the Styraco tail. I should have said yup because he put it in his pocket. But I also had to check it off the sheet. The PA in me is pleased. Wait, do you live in Pennsylvania? Altoona being mentioned is crazy. I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm aware of the culture. But no, I do not live in Pennsylvania anymore. I've recently moved out of state. A parasaur tail. Yup!
Alien Friend 2012 gifted a tier 1 sub to Wurzel_beer.
Dude! Holy shit, wait. Oh my god, my brain is scrambled.
Just wanted to show some appreciation. You are my fave content creator.
Dude!
Thank you for all the hard work you do entertaining us all.
Oh, first of all, Alien Friend, thanks for the gift sub. I'll read them in order. They both played at the same time and it scrambled my brain. Oh, that scared me. Oh, Alien Friend, thanks for the gift sub to Wurzelbeer. Appreciate that. And enjoy your sub, Wurzelbeer, on Twitch. And then on YouTube, thank you, Space Nintendogs, for the 10 bucks. And appreciate your kind words. Thank you. I'm glad to be your favorite content creator. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thanks for the 10 bucks. And a parasaur tail is also new. Alright, cool. 3 for 3. Sorry for the brain strain. Ah, it's all good. I appreciate that. It's all good. Thank you. And now I hear the alert, so that's good. I'm glad I could scramble your brain. The duality of person. Dude, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scramble your brain. That's my bad. In the YouTube chat. And then in the Twitch chat. I'm glad that I could... it was a pleasure and a privilege to scramble your brain, sir. Like the fucking Zappinator from Grand Theft Auto Online. Scrambled me. Alright, well, I think that's everything to do today. Yeah, we don't need to water since, yeah. We don't need to water since it's raining. Okay, so it's the last day of April, so now we're going to be moving on to May. We're still going to do the same thing that we do every day, where we water our hybrids, we check for fossils, check for coconuts, check for green items from the tailors, and all that good stuff. Except, now that we're in May, of course, that will present a new batch of creatures that we need to catch. Most of which we already have, but in May, we need... But it also adds the pop-eyed goldfish and the frog, both available in, well, the pop-eyed goldfish in the river and then the frog in the pond. And that's at 9 a.m. And then once we get both of those, then we'll move to 9 p.m. and we'll get the freshwater goby and the angelfish from the river as well. And we'll keep on doing the same thing until we only have about 8 to 10 trees left in our town and a hybrid flower. So nothing's changing except the month. And the new month means a couple new creatures to get as well. The giant eyes are kind of growing on me. I didn't want to say nothing. Kind of me too. He's kind of cute, right? He's kind of cute. Do you find catching all the fish or the bugs to be harder? Probably the bugs. Giant petal tail is a really big pain in the ass. And, like, the pain in the ass fish are still a pain in the ass, but, like, I got the coelacanth. The stringfish will be annoying, because it always is. But I don't know. I feel like the bugs are a bigger pain in the ass in this game. I appreciate it, Minea. I appreciate that. Alright, so, yeah, because there's no 31 in April, right? January, February, March, April. You guys know the knuckle trick, right? Like, that's... You all know the knuckle trick. I'm not crazy. Because you probably... If you don't know the knuckle trick, you're like, what the fuck was that? What's the knuckle trick? Don't forget to chat to it. Yeah, I've been neglecting chatting to my villagers. Alright, cool. I need to take my rock on a walk. Have fun streaming.
Yo, yo, yo.
I don't know why that sounds like a euphemism. It's probably not, though, right? Hey, thanks X Maximus, or E Maximus, for the subscription on Twitch. Appreciate it. Ow, my arm! Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Appreciate it. Alright, great. Another rainy day. A thunderstorm? Did I just see lightning? They're rocking their shit. No. They're just like pet rock, right? No. Boomers be calling us stupid shit, man. Boomers be calling us millennials and Gen Z stupid shit. Man, they're the ones who had damn pet rocks. That's crazy to me. No hybrids, man. Fuck. Like, and again, it's not even no hybrids. No nothing. They're not making anything. Surely it raining waters the flowers, right? Like, I don't need to... It seems redundant to water the flowers with my watering can when it's also raining. That seems silly. I have no idea what the knuckle trick is. The knuckle trick is... if you ever need to remember how many days are in a month, okay? Start on your left knuckle, or start on your left hand, first knuckle on the left. Alright, that's January. And then there's a gap in between your knuckles. This like little valley between your knuckles. That's February. And then continue the pattern. March, April, May, June, July, and then go back. August, September, November, August, September, October, November, December. I forgot October. So if a month lands on the knuckle, that means it has 31 days in the month. If it's one of the valleys, then that means it has either 30 days or less. That's the knuckle trick. Can't believe you guys didn't learn the knuckle trick. Oh, hi, it's a frog. Nice, that's new. We'll get that. You can tell it's a frog because it makes a noise in this game. If you only ever played New Horizons, I don't think it does it in that game. But yeah, frog. 56. And now just a pop-eyed goldfish. All the October people just disintegrated. Because I got to December, and I'm like, I'm in a valley on my knuckle. And I'm like, well, hold on now. Now, I know for a goddamn darn... tell you what now, boy. I know that there's goddamn daggum 31 days in December. I know that there is. Because New Year's Eve, December 31st. I thought something was amiss. Something was amiss on my hand. And I was like, what did I miss? And then I realized I always forget October when I'm listing all the months of the year. I'm sorry, October children. Halloween is canceled this year. I know it's not that ridiculous because it's really only like a month and a half away. But the fact that I go into Target or Walmart and it is just fucking caked with Halloween stuff. Ugh. I know you guys are big Halloween heads. You guys are big spooky heads. No, no, man. It's not for old Daggy Poo. It's not for me. It's not that ridiculous because it isn't that far away, but like, arg. I'm gonna start snarling, man. I will. I don't know, yeah, I mean, we'll catch a few things as well, maybe while we're here. We love hypercapitalism. But, like, some of you genuinely do, because you see any little bit of Halloween paraphernalia, and you're like, give me that. Give me that. Oh, man, I got too close to the waterfall. That's what sucks, is that they will, like, just... If they spawn too close to the waterfall, forget it, pal. You're not getting it. Some of you eat that shit up. Some stores are putting out Christmas calendars where I live. Christmas stuff should not be put on the shelf until after Halloween. I mean, that's just rules. Like, you know, I'm sorry. It's just true. Thanksgiving stuff. I mean, what the fuck is, like, Thanksgiving paraphernalia? I'm gonna go to Target and buy a cornucopia. Or a husk of corn. What do they do? I don't know. Menards already has Christmas stuff out. Ah! Midwestern American spotted. Menards. I got you. Your location has been revealed and sent to the FBI. No, I'm just kidding. It wouldn't. I wouldn't. Save big money. Yeah, that's what I hear. Man, value home centers on top. For my hardware. Actually, is Menards just hardware, or is it like... Because, like, Canadian Tire, despite its name, sells more than tires. Walmart, despite its name, sells more than walls. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I've ever walked into a Costco and not seen a giant fake Christmas tree. Are you guys team fake tree or team real tree? As a kid, I always had real trees, and it sort of made me anti-fake tree. If anyone ever had, like, a fake or a plastic tree, I would judge them harshly. But now that I live in an apartment, well, I've lived in an apartment, and it's on, like, the 50th floor, and I'm, like, thinking about it, and I had no elevators either, dude. I got no elevators. I live on the 50th floor. If I want to go upstairs, it's uphill. If I want to go downstairs, it's uphill. Forget a fucking real tree hauling that son of a bitch up there. 50 floors. That thing's gonna have no needles left on it by the time it's in my apartment. Something smells like gas. What's the smell when you're having a stroke? What is it? What is it that you smell when you're having a stroke? It's like what? It's like gas, right? And like kind of like balloons, latex. Toast, burnt toast. Oh, okay, I'm fine then. Because, see, if it's a gas, it's like a dangerous gas. Like carbon monoxide, you can't smell that. So the fact that I am smelling something is actually a good sign. And if it's not burnt toast, then I'm fine. Nah, it's fine. Dude, 50 floors? Yeah, you're telling me, man. And they built this before zoning laws made it so that if you're going to build something 50 stories, it needs to have an elevator. This shit was built in, like, 1701 or something like that. This rickety-crickety-ass apartment. But apparently that's a myth. Is it? You don't want gas leaks, generally. I got a gas leak for you. I didn't actually for it. It was all a little trickery that I did with my mouth. Where I made it sound like I did, but I didn't actually. Just a bit of trickery. Oh, and just a bit of tomfoolery. Because that would have been disgusting. Wow! I didn't have this right now, but... Hey, there you go. Because I know that those things can, like, stay under the water for, like, minutes before they pop up. So sometimes, if you miss your chance on those things, you're not getting another one for a while. Diving beetle. Where was that at? That was for June. No problem. Take care of it now. Dude, you sure there's not asbestos in there? Dude, I think that there's asbestos. I think that there's lead paint. I think that there's, like... dead Victorian woman's, like, bones in my ceiling. Yeah. But, I mean, man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta, like... What can you do? Guys gotta live somewhere, right? Better than the streets. Every day's leg day. That's true, man. Like, forget, like, I come home with groceries, man, and I'm like... I got, like, 50 pounds of groceries, and I gotta do them all in one trip, because I'll be damned if I'm gonna do 2 trips of groceries. A, because of my masculinity. I simply need to do all the groceries in one trip. And B, it's like, man, I'm not walking up 50 flights of stairs 2 times. I'm doing this all in one trip, no matter how painful it is. I don't know, if I have to climb 50 stairs, I'm just gonna go homeless. Well, no, because you could get the apartment, and then if you don't feel like climbing all 50 stairs, you could just fall asleep on, like, floor 26 or something like that. And then wake up in the morning, fresh as a daisy, and then do the other 24 floors, and then you're home. You would at least want the place so that you could crash on, like, you know, the stairwell somewhere. Do you taste metal? Nope, I don't think so. Nah, yeah, I'm good, I'm good. How many fossils? Fossil check? Can I have a fossil check? 2? What's up with that? Let me actually run these couple of things to the museum real quick while I'm here. What was the other thing we needed? Pop-eyed goldfish. I remember. You get stepped on. Yeah, but some people are into that, so... I think my knees would give out. How do you do that? I don't know. By not being a geriatric? By having a winning attitude? Because that's all you need, dude, is a PMA. Do you guys know what a PMA is? It's a positive mental attitude. Who? They say many things to each other. For example, ouch, flee, I like you, heart, and so forth. Oh man, if a frog said that to me, I'd probably blush. I'd probably go like, oh shucks, really? Ribbit. Don't stop. Don't stop. You little scoundrel. Fake rock outside museum. Fake rocks I don't think are in this game. You are likely thinking of Animal Crossing New Leaf, where you get 1 fake rock with a gem in it each day. But I'll go outside and I'll take a look there, because I think you got a good eye. I think you got a good eye. Terra right wing. I know I haven't gotten anything Pterodon, so absolutely, that's new. Right wing. Alright. This Terra wing voted for Donald Trump. What is a fake rock? In Animal Crossing New Leaf, every day, your town would have 1 fake rock in it. And inside that rock would be a gem of some kind. Amethyst, ruby, emerald, sapphire, silver, gold. I think that's it. Maybe other ones. And then you could use those to customize furniture, or you could just... I usually just sold them. And a pato tail, I also want to say, is new, but let me check. Yes, it is new. And we only need the torso for that now. Nice. Yeah, I just sell them. Or you could save them, because occasionally retail would have double selling prices on... Well, every day they would have double selling prices on certain things. And occasionally it would be for a specific kind of gem. So you could save them all for that day, or you could just be impatient like me and do it anyway. You could use this on furniture? Yeah, some furniture could be customized with it. I know silver and gold can be used to make, I think, specific silver and gold furniture? Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I know you used it in some facet with Cyrus in retail. I just wanted to see what he says after checking exhibits. Is he finally going to stop being mopey about how there's nothing donated? It's rather embarrassing. Man, you got 59. I got over a quarter of the things. Why are you still moping about how you basically have nothing on display? Come on, man. At what threshold does he start, like, saying, like, oh, you know, we have, like, a respectable collection here? Man, this guy's hard to please. When you finish, that's when he respects you. Right, but I remember in playing this as a kid, I remember seeing occasionally, after like enough time playing and enough things donated, eventually he would like be like, he would stop being like, oh, this is rather embarrassing, but we basically have nothing donated, to like, our collection is coming along quite well. And I don't know, I just remember, I remember seeing that, and when I saw that as a kid, dopamine hit. And I'd be like, oh, good, I'm like actually like, you know, knocking this thing out a little bit. If you guys believe it, I never completed a single Animal Crossing museum until New Horizons came out. On my main New Horizons island. That was the first museum I ever completed in an Animal Crossing game. I never had the patience, the effort, the skill, the what have you to do it in any game before that. Blathers doesn't give participation trophies, only gold medals to winners. Well, he's just gonna have to wait his little, cute little self. Oh, this one was kind of hidden. Nice. I believe it if that one was one of the ones that I've missed in previous days, because that one was hard to see. First time catching you live. Yippee! Get those bugs, Glorb. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks, Zoyalina. Appreciate it. I had to give that a twice over there. I think we're good on fossils. Let's try to get the pop-eyed goldfish, but first let's probably empty our inventory so we're not constantly having to throw out the fish that we catch. Yeah, I don't know. No hybrids. I checked Able Sisters. No green shit. Now I'm cracked. Now, I've never completed it in this game, and I never completed it in Wild World. So it's fun because all my museum videos, the 3 that I've done to this point, New Leaf, GameCube, and New Horizons, those are all, I think with maybe the exception of New Horizons, those are all also the first time that I've completed the museum. So it's not even like I'm doing it, and it's like, well, this isn't my first rodeo. It is! It's my first rodeo in all of them. Except maybe New Horizons. I want to say maybe that's the second time that I did it in New Horizons. I think I did it on my main island first, before I did it on that island, but whatever. You know what I mean? Pretty close. But yeah, it'll be the first time in this game, and it'll be the first time in Wild World when I eventually get around to doing that. Thanks, Colleen, by the way, for the 5 bits on Twitch. I appreciate that. And then, you know, my hesitancy for doing a New Leaf museum speedrun is the same thing that I had with City Folk, where you aren't able to tell real and fake paintings apart. But, apparently, if you play the game in German, if you play the game in Deutsch, there will be some distinguishable dialogue, or, like, the name of the painting will be different depending on whether it's the real painting or the fake painting. That's what people tell me anyway. So, I should be okay to do a Wild World full museum speedrun after this. Did I mean Wild World? You said New Leaf. Yeah, I meant Wild World, sorry. The one on the DS. I was just looking up German accents and now heard this. Quinky Dink? Yeah, I guess. That's what people tell me. Unverified claim. I have not verified this. But I've had enough people tell me that that's true to this point, where I'm like, I could plausibly believe it, you know? I don't remember that, and I'm German. Alright, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know for sure, but a lot of people have told me that in the comments of my videos across the years. I'm about to learn German for a speedrun. Well, that's part of the reason why I'm a little bit skeptical about it. And because I'm like, do I have to play the entire thing in German? Or can I just, like, change the language of the system that I'm playing on to German? Like, whenever I just get around to the paintings. I guess it would be kind of funny to have to maneuver the game in a different language, but it would be a bit more of a pain in the ass. No doubt. But plus, it would give me ample opportunity to read the names of, like, bugs and fish weirdly, like Black and Bassenstein, or something like that. I don't know. But then I would probably annoy enough Germans to where they'd probably be like, this guy sucks. Anyway, we'll see about that. Also, Wild World is, like, the least enjoyable game to play, just because of the fact that, like, it's clunky, and the frame rate's horrible, and the graphics are bad, and, I don't know. Wild World annoys me. Whenever I play Wild World, I'm like, oh, it's so bad. Even though I love Wild World. It's the first Animal Crossing I played. But compared to City Folk, which runs at a nice, crispy, like, 60 frames a second, and the movement is so crisp and snappy, and I'm like, it feels so good. Yes, what is this? A Tricera skull. No, that is not new. I've donated that already. Damn. Give me that back. I'm learning Japanese, and the amount of times I've done the wrong thing in AC&H after switching the language is horrid. That has to be a really good way of learning a language, though. Or at least, like, supplementing your learning of a language. Like, you take, like, a class in Japanese, but you supplement that class with, like, playing Animal Crossing or whatever game in Japanese or whatever language you're learning. That has to be a really good way of doing that. I've had people tell me, like, watching my videos, people who aren't native English speakers will be like, I watched your videos and they helped me get better at English. And I'm like, that's weird to think that, because I'd be using some bogus ass English, dude. I'd be saying, like, I don't know, man. If somebody was not exposed to English language very much, they would think that everybody talks like how I do if I'm their only English language exposure. So they're going around saying, like, I want to go give me some motherfucking, this fucking lousy, stupid, stinking ass, and then to be like, no, dude, you're learning my bastardized version of English. You're learning English, Dagnel's version, to put it in the most obnoxious and annoying and online way possible. They're gonna say, yeah, they're gonna go around, like, something inconvenient happens to them, and they're gonna be like, I'm going to shit my pants! And everyone's gonna look at them weird. That's probably what's gonna happen. Hey.
Learning English sucks since it is very complex.
Oh, I'm cranking my hog right now. And people are gonna be like, dude, that's disgusting. You're gonna get called up to HR. And then you have to explain to HR that you watch this doofus on Twitch that always is like, I'm cranking my hog right now. I'm playing with my worm. And they're like, and you're gonna get fired. You're gonna get shit canned from your Fortune 500 job. And you're never gonna, and you're gonna go homeless, and you're gonna blame me, and you're gonna kill me. Thank you, by the way, Amexlian, for the $5. Learning English sucks since it's very complex. That's what I hear. I can't really attest on the fact that because of the fact that I learned it before I ever even, like, gained memories. But yeah, allegedly it's one of the hardest to learn, and I don't doubt that, because we have a lot of weird rules that even a 28-year native speaker of the language struggles to understand. They're gonna go around sprouting, this really fries my ass. Okay, but that one's funny, though. I'm saying, like, I don't want you to get in trouble, but, like, some of the things that I think you would pick up from me might be funny. You might find that to be funny if you start spouting that in your workplace. So I'm like, man, I appreciate that you... really, I'm honored, if anything, that I have the ability to teach people like a new language. But man, I really hope you don't pick up on some of the things that I say and assume that they are common in the English language, you know? I'm gonna shit my pants. That's not a very common one. Not a whole lot of people say that one. Corp. Rats! Yeah, rats is funny though, man. People go around, somebody doesn't know English, they're from another country. They go around and something happens and they're like, rats! That would probably be a hoot to your like friend group or your coworkers or whatever. That would be a hoot, I think. Dagnel, you say that every day. That's what I'm saying. I say it every day, but somebody who doesn't know English might assume that because I say it every day, that it's commonplace in English-speaking countries, among Anglophones, to go around saying, I'm gonna shit my pants. Because, like, a lot of things translated are quite strange, you know? There's, like, a lot of, like, phrases in other languages that are quite strange when you translate them literally to English. And so it could just be chalked up as, like, one of those weird things that just sounds weird in your language, but actually, in English, is normal, or is normal enough to where we all say it. But no, not all of us say that. So if you ever learn language English, don't. Understand? Comprende? Black and Bassenstein. Both a hoot and a holler, yeah. It's like that one, if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. And that makes perfect... Well, it doesn't make perfect sense. It's an idiom, right? It's an idiom. It's an idiom for... Yeah. Well, I don't... How do you even explain it? How do you even explain... Because if somebody told me, yeah, and if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike, I'd be like, okay, I understand what you're getting at when you say that. But how would I explain that to somebody who doesn't understand English? I don't get it. Okay, I'll try my best to explain it, because I have a hard time even explaining it to myself, let alone somebody who doesn't even speak English. Basically, it means that you say, well, if this, that, and the other thing was different, then it could just work. Let's say you're, like, discussing secret plans or something like that. And you're saying, well, if this thing goes right, and then this thing goes right, and then this thing goes right, and then this thing goes right, well, it might just work, by golly. And it's like, yeah, if you propose that everything works out exactly in the favor that you're describing it, then of course it'll work out. And if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. And you're like, that's ridiculous. She would not be a bike. How would your grandmother have wheels? This is nonsensical. And then they would be like to you, exactly, it's nonsensical to expect all these things to go exactly in the order that you expect. I don't know if I explained that well. You're honestly better off Googling my brothers Merriam and Webster to explain that one a little bit better. I think I understand. I'm like guiding you to the trough, but you might have to like still seek enlightenment from the water. Now that's an idiom that makes no sense. How about, I mean, here's one. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. That one probably took me a while to figure out when I was a youngin'. But it basically means, like, you can do everything that you can in your power to make something happen. But if, like, the person that you're trying to get to do a thing doesn't want to do it, you can't make them do it. I don't know. If wishes were horses, beggars would ride. I don't get that one. There's plenty out there that I don't understand either. So if you're like, man, I don't get this one, don't feel bad. Ooh, a neon tetra. There's actually a lot of, I think, new fish that are that teeny tiny size. We're only looking for the pop-eyed goldfish, but if we get a guppy, a neon tetra as we did, or anything else that we need, we'll take it. Oh yeah, let me cross Neon Tetra off. Where was that at? Are we at 60 on the tracker? We will be after we cross off Neon Tetra, which I had for June. Gladly get that out of the way now. So every size 1 fish that I see, the teeniest, tiniest size, there's a 25% chance that that is a pop-eyed goldfish. Not this size, one smaller than this one. I'm only catching this one because I'm like, well, you never know. It is a new month. It could be new. But every teeny tiny little fish that we see, size 1, is a 25% chance of it being a pop-eyed goldfish. So, take a 4-sided coin and roll it whenever we see one, and that's your chances of getting a pop-eyed goldfish. Dangle, my guy. Yo, what's good? How you doing? Hi. Not the AI summary. Who posted an AI summary? A water bug. First time joining a live ever. Yo, I'm glad to have you here. My favorites are malaphors, mixing parts of metaphors, usually for single use. I don't know if this counts as that, but sometimes, instead of saying getting... Oh, fuck, now I don't even know what the original is, because I've fucking bastardized it so much. I think the original is like killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But instead, I always say getting 2 birds stoned at once. Does the Pope shit in the woods? Is the bear Catholic? Yeah. I don't know if what I said. I don't know if my example is one either. How the turntables? Yeah. Those are good. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, these are good. These are good. That's fun. See, English is fun. It takes a while to learn. But it is fun once you know it. Because you'll, and I said this a couple streams ago, there is nobody funnier in this world than, like, Midwestern moms who will riff off some of these idioms or medioms or just these odd quips that seem to make no fucking sense. They will just rattle these off. They have a lexicon of these things. They have an entire, like, 500-page book full of these weird Midwestern mom quips. And they're the funniest people in the world because they can just pull these fucking things out like crazy. By the way, I should probably keep talking to my villagers more so that they invite me to, no. But now he's gonna be fucking sad. Oh no, he's still happy. Well, what am I gonna do with no cash? I don't know, man. You seem chipper enough. Get over it. Well, butter me up and call me a biscuit. Yeah, but they'll say it in, like, a serious deadpan manner. That's way funnier than if I, like, put an exaggerated Cracker Barrel accent on it. Well, butter me up and call me a biscuit. Bless your heart, honey buns. Except that's, like, southern old lady. And they can be funny, but they can also be not funny. Rats. You're the reason for many good sleeps, so I want to stop by and say thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy to put you to sleep. Well, run me over and call me dinner. Yeah, that's... I've never heard that one before, but I believe it. I believe that I go to the middle of Iowa, 30 seconds I'll hang around in a cornfield and I'll hear it. My boyfriend pulled out the phrase, the devil is beating his wife. Yeah, I've heard that one before. The devil's beating his wife. And I don't even need to read the rest of your comment to know what it means. It means that the sun is out, but it's raining. Some normal people would call that a sun shower. But an old, charming southern woman might just drop that the devil's beating his wife. I heard that one before. I don't know if I've heard it, like, actually come from somebody, or whether I just looked it up and found it one day, but... Yeah, that one is, Yipper. Yeah, bless your heart is a polite way of saying that you're a bumbling dumbass to an old southern lady. So if you ever hear that, you might think that it's positive, but it's not. We've had that so many rain showers here recently. So many rainbows. It's great. Well, make sure that for your next sun shower, you whip out the devil's beating his wife. Now that'll go over well. You inspired me to play City Folk again. Nice. It's a good-ass game. Mortal. You're as confused as a goat on AstroTurf. What the fuck? How is a goat... Dude, I put a goat out in the middle of your local, like, sports park. It'll probably just be like... Alright. Okay, no, I get it. Because goats, they'll try to eat the grass. I don't know why. In my head, I'm like, oh, he's trying to, like, climb... I don't know, I pictured like a mountain goat, and it's trying to like climb the mountain, but there's no mountain because you're in the middle of like a field. I don't know. But now I get it though, because you're gonna be, it's like the grass is fake, right? In AstroTurf, it's fake grass. God damn it, get out from under the bridge, please. I can't catch you if you're under the stupid bridge, which I suppose might be exactly what you want. But, come on, man, help me out here. I will wait here for 5 minutes, waiting for you to come out. Bless your cotton socks. I've heard that, but I don't really know what it means. That might just be similar to, like, bless your heart. I'll wait. It's like the teacher when the class is acting up. I'll wait. I got nowhere to go. I'm here all day, dude. I'm here all fucking day. Except I'm kind of not, so, like... Because this is the exact size thing that I need. This is pop-eyed goldfish territory, man. 25% chance that this guy's a pop-eyed goldfish. Even better chance that it's something that I need. Like a guppy. So, like, I really would like this guy. But I'm not about to sit here all fucking damn day. Yeah, my best bet is probably trying to cast like this and just hoping that it swims up the stream enough. Oh, hang on. I might have a window. Dude, why is it so restrictive about where you can cast, man? It's really buttering my biscuits right now. Dude, fuck off. Cast the stupid line. He's so dumb. Oh my god, and then I threw it on their head, so now they're gonna be scared. This bastard fish right here, yeah. Oh, it's biting. It's a good thing I didn't get scared and pull it up. I was like checked out, dude. Damn it! No! No, man! Shit! All that just for you to be stinking lousy goldfish that I've already caught like 5 times. Rude ass fish. And he's not even who I want. Rude. See much easier you can scoop them up in your bug net like you could IRL. Yeah, probably too easy because they know that people like me would abuse that in lieu of being good at catching fish because of my jumpy thumb. They know that I would just use that. I don't know. If I don't get like anything new from like a couple more fish that's this size, I'm probably just gonna start scaring them away. Because I've caught a few of these guys now, and I haven't seen anything new.
Quit fucking with me, please.
Bro. Where'd he go? You sound like you want to talk to the fish's manager. I do. I do. What the? Who the fuck was that voice? It's just my angry voice, man. Start fishing in your river, twin. No, man. No, no, no. No. You're the only person I've ever seen who uses lousy regularly. It's very intriguing. I love saying, like, oh, this is lousy old, like, I don't know, it's kind of like that old-timey, like, old man thing. And I mean, like, dude, if people are gonna go on and call me damn unk 30 times a stream, man, I might as well fucking embrace it, right? Hey, thanks, Yada Girl, for the bits. Appreciate it. I sound, oh my god, you're right. I sound like those people who are in those anti-smoking ads, and the only way that they can talk, because they've smoked for so many years, is they have like a voice box in their stoma that's like...
This is what's going to happen if you smoke cigarettes.
That is actually 100% accurate. That is so true. Yeah, like why I oughta... Yeah, like I'm charging up my fish to give you a good walloping, and I say, why I oughta, you lousy so-and-so. Yeah, that's the kind of person I want to be. I want to be that when I grow up. So why don't I am grown up. So why don't I just get out ahead of it and just start embracing it now, right? Why can you do that so well? I don't know. I think we all have, like, weird things that we're good at, right? Some of you can probably, like, lick your elbow or, like, pick your nose with your tongue or something like that, which I suppose both of those things just require having a long tongue. Boot. So Popeye. Yeah, I want to be Popeye. I want to be Popeye. I want to have, like, a bloated, infected side of my face. I want to have a giant pipe with a bunch of tobacco in it. And I want to roll my sleeves up and I want to give somebody the what for like it's nobody's business, man. Yep. Any tips for catching fleas in ACNH? Nope. But if you find any, let me know. I would love to know myself. I can pop my ears on command. I can do that. Is that special? Do I have a superpower? Nice. You know, speaking of superpowers, you know what's the most... Speaking of super... Do you know what's the most... Do you know what just... Do you know what burns my ass, fries my ass like nothing else? Is those fucking bumper stickers, man. You know the ones. I don't even think I need to say anymore. Those bumper stickers. Given the context that we were talking about before. About like, oh, what's my superpower? And it's those fucking bumper stickers that's like, I'm a registered nurse. What's your superpower? And I'm like, I'm going to ram you off the road. Then again, the nurse ones, all things considered, are pretty benevolent because nurses actually are pretty, you know, highly skilled individuals that perform a very valuable service. When I see ones that are like, I'm a graphic designer. What's your superpower? I gotta be honest with you, dude. I've never seen one of those in my life. I've never seen one of those in my life that said graphic designer. I'm making that up to get mad at, which is fun. I love doing that. But I've seen some pretty stupid ones, though. I'm seeing some pretty dumb ones. I'm a mom. What's your superpower? And it's like, dude, I don't mean to, like... I really don't mean to take away from the efforts that it takes to be a mom, you know? Motherhood is... It's a great thing, and it's a lot of work. And I would never deny that. But it's also like... It's also like a choice that you made. I suppose being like a nurse or any job that you do, most jobs that you do, that you at least have like the pride to boast about on the back of your Chevy Tahoe is probably something that you chose to do, but I'm also like, dude, you're a mom? Nice. Like, 100 million people in the world are also moms. Is that special? I do like the ones that say, please let me merge before I cry. My friend had one that was like... It was something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember now. It was something about merging. And then they also had one that was like, use your blinkers, bestie. And I feel like that made a lot of people mad. What are you doing? What does she want me to do? I didn't... Muster up something good. Oh, I'm doing a catchphrase. Pinochle. Yeah, Pinochle. This town tune sucks. Dude, it's the default, man. You can't be coming in here being like pulling my pants down, being like, this town tune sucks. What do you want me to make it? Neon Genesis Evangelion? One Piece? That'd actually be pretty cool. No. What's your town tune? Drop your town tune. Coming in here, they busting my balls about my town tune. I didn't even make the lousy thing. What's your... Fine, give me a town tune then. No, go ahead. I thought it was spelled P-E-E, knuckle. Yeah, knuckle sandwich? Nah, P-knuckle. Pinochle the bird that doesn't exist. Stop. I'm not even indulging this conversation. I'm not even indulging this conversation. You're not going to bait me. This is called rage bait. And I'm not falling for it. And I need to... Never mind. Alright, this is the last fish I'm catching before I start scaring these guys away. There are, like, never anything new. What's for dinner today, Dag? I think on a pot pie. Either a pot pie or chicken pot pie. Because I know one of you motherfuckers already, and you're deleting it right now as we speak. You were typing out poop pot pie or some disgusting shit. Poop pot pie. And now you're deleting it because now you're embarrassed that I called you out and your infantile humor. Alright? So I want to make that clear. It's a chicken pot pie. How do you stream your compute city folk with your PC? I'm not. Wee! You. I know you were fucking typing poop pot pie, man. It's disgusting. I think you're disgusting. Could be a catfish. Probably not. Chicken pot pie, grimacing emoji. What's wrong with chicken pot pie? Why are you grimacing emojiing that? Chicken pot pie is delightful. Well, you don't fuck with Marie Calendar, dude? You think you're too good for Marie Calendar? Marie and her calendars? You think you're too good? That's what you... That's what it is, isn't it? You think you're too good for Marie Calendar. You're not. Chicken pot pie? More like stinking poop pie. See? Yeah, that user is like 3 minutes delayed. And they... See? Now you're going to be really embarrassed because now... I said, oh, one of you is probably typing chicken stinking poop pie. And now, yeah, there you go. And now you just did it. We don't have pot pies here, but they do sound good. Well, you can improvise. Take some pie and put it in a pie. Close enough. Do you bake or microwave them? I put them in the oven. And it does take like an hour, but I don't care. It's worth it. Marie Calendar is fucking worth it. Isn't it a pain to make? No! Well, I mean, like, look, if you're making them from scratch, then yeah. But I'm talking about, like, I pull that joint out of the oven, out of the freezer, put it in the oven, 50 minutes at 400 degrees, take it out after, let sit for 5 minutes, put it on a plate, bada bing, bada boom. It's the easiest thing in the world. It just takes a while. Willow tree over marine calendar. I don't even know what willow tree is, man. Willow tree. Get this asshole out of here. Not you, the fish. Marie Callender's is the Feast of Champions. The crust is so good. That's what I'm saying, dude. Come on, you gotta put some respect on Marie and her name. And her calendars, man. Oh my god, is this the only kind of fucking fish that is in this fucking river? Yo, Hopper, actually, H-Town. Talk to me. Red? What's with you? You never seen it rain before? Dude, I'm literally like straight-faced stoic. And you're... What are you on my ass about? How can you look so happy in this nasty weather? Yup, always knew you were a strange one. I'm gonna give this guy barnacles. This morning I got up bright and early. I had myself a big breakfast of banana bread. That's fucking delicious, man. Now I got green onions crammed all the way up in between my molars. The boy putting green onions in his banana bread. There's nothing better than banana bread, topped with a heaping pile of fresh green onion. Man, you know that the string in this game is like... Food item 1. Food item 2. And they happen to pick 2 food items. They randomly pick 2 food items that absolutely do not go together. What the hell is wrong with him? I don't know, man. I don't know if the developers thought that one through when they said... Food item 1 and food item 2. And surely they'll make sense. Green onions on banana bread. Yeah, man, alright. I like green onions and I like banana bread, but man, I don't think those things should go together. He has interesting taste. I mean, he is a penguin, so he thinks that, like, pickled herring is the most tastiest thing in the world. Yo. By the way, got any, like, red? Yeah, no, okay. Just ate parfait or whatever the hell you said. Sounds like Shrek food. It does. It sounds like Shrek food. I don't know, man. At least, I don't know. That dude, he's like... That dude, he's a poop pot pie, man. That's all I'm saying. Poop pot pie. Maybe Hopper has long COVID and he can't taste. Maybe. But still, like... that doesn't pass the eye test, man. I don't think you need to taste to know that that ain't right. Yo, thanks, Angie Weenies, for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. I appreciate that. Hey, if you got a sub courtesy of Angie Weenies, enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing, and say thank you right now. Hey. Hey, barnacle head. Man, you ever think about how every time they got call somebody barnacle head in SpongeBob, that's their equivalent of saying, like, fuckhead. That is their equivalent of saying, like, how many, like, SpongeBob characters have been called slurs over the time that that show is aired? You think about it, it's crazy, right? Tartar sauce, right? Like, that's probably like shit. Nah. Like, when they say tartar sauce, like, dude, that's like them saying, like, shit! Fish paste! I don't know what that one is, man. I don't know if I want to know. Nematodes? What's the equivalent, of human equivalent of nematodes? Like, rats or termites or something like that. All I know is they, like, ate his whole ass house whole that one episode. Probably like termites or something like that. I'm having no luck with this thing. Yo, red? Eek! Have you been to... Yes! No. Well, okay, wait, I don't know, because I haven't been there, so I can't say sure, but I also know what it is. I don't know, I would play stupid. Well, it's kind of scuzzy, and it's on the edge of the city, but it sells everything. Holy shit, wait. That came faster than I thought. Alright, nice. So now next day in the mail, we're going to get an invitation. Yeah, write it, please. We're going to get an invitation in the mail, and then we can show that invite to Red, and he'll be like, "Oh, Cuzzo! Oh, I see. Cousin Mary invited you. Nice. Alright, cool. So we can now start to work on paintings once we get that. Of course, we don't have our feng shui set up. So it's not going to be that good. Like, we're going to get probably a lot of forgeries. But, I mean, even if you have, like, the chance to get a real one... Is he calling me Big D now? Is that what he just called me? Oh, shit. They started talking to each other. Is he calling me Big D now? Is that what he's calling me Dr. D? Oh! Well, alright. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. When I was a kid, I thought I got really lucky that Alfonso was Red's cousin. Dude, that's so funny. Because, like, that's the shit that we used to think when we played this game as kids. That's funny. I'm not even paying attention to what they're saying. Better than Lil D. Says you. You have such great villagers in this run. Damn, even when she's pissed, she looks happy. Or they made her look happy even when she's, like, snarling. What's up with that? It's the Botox. Yeah, probably. Two people said that at the same time. Her name is Mary? Well, yeah, but I don't know. His name is Champ, and he doesn't look like a champion of nothing except looking like a goofus. Nah, he's pretty cool. His name is Stitches, and yet he's a teddy bear. Explain that one, liberal. Nah, I don't know. Anyone's fucking, like, pits stiff today? Anyone else? Mine kind of are. I gotta do, like, some, like... Oops, it's cheese. I gotta do some, like, stretches, I think. They're not bad, but they're getting there, I think. I think they're getting there. Get out of here, man. I'm done with you. You, I don't know if I'm done with you. Stitches is a boy? Yeah, he's got cooties. Her name does mean happy. Oh, so what? She always has to be happy just because that's her name? It's fucked up. You know, there's people out there probably called, like, Joy. Do they always have to be joyous? There's people out there called... Sunny. Do they always have to be beaming and radiating exuberance? No. There's people out there called David. Do they always have to be self-righteous bastards who think that they're the best and most superior D name for the American male? Yes, because they all suck. Yes. That one's true. There's some crazy planes flying around right now. Check your local news. Maybe somebody robbed a bank. That actually happened to me recently where there was like a shit ton of cops that went by one day. And I don't know. Sometimes there's like a suspicious amount. Like, I don't know. You see one or two flying by and you're like, whatever. Probably just some like jokester who robbed the 7-Eleven. But one day, there was, like, a lot of police officers going very fast. Must have been, like, 10 of them. And then I heard a helicopter flying overhead. And I looked at the news later, and it's like, guy robbed a bank. And I'm like, that's crazy. I didn't think people did that no more. I thought that we ditched that in like the wild, wild west. I didn't think we did that anymore. I didn't think that we robbed banks anymore. Like, that just seems crazy. I don't know why. That seems like something we don't do anymore. That seems like something we phased out in, like, the 1900s. Is, like, robbing banks. Like, why would anyone rob a bank anymore? You are not getting away with that. You honestly think your dopic ass is going to get away with robbing a bank? No, you're not. That's a crime for old heads. It really is. People trying to relive the glory days of, like, Billy the Kid train robbing. Nobody robs banks anymore. But apparently they do. Somebody tried to rob a bank near me, I don't know, a few months ago. Do you live in a big city or in a quiet area? It wasn't a big city. It also wasn't the sticks. Yeah, I don't know, like, moderate-sized town. Enough to have people rob banks, apparently. 3 ominous oranges, yeah. Man, I should just give up on this Popeye goldfish, man. We are having, like, no luck. I don't know. We're having no luck. I'll give it, like, 5 more minutes. Let's give it until 8:50. Let's give it till 8:50. Let's revive it. Group field trip to the bank. So, it wasn't, just... Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty popular Netflix documentary at the time when it came out. But there was a crime that happened in my hometown that involved a bank robbery, but was actually, a smaller part of something much larger. And... it was, Criminal Masterminds? No, I don't remember what it's called. It's like a Netflix documentary that happened in my hometown when I was very young, and I very I very sparsely remember it. About the bomb caller, yeah. And it's called, the caller, yeah. The pizza bomber. The pizza bomber is the colloquial name for it, yeah. Like, you say the pizza bomber around here, everyone knows what you're talking about. Evil Genius. That's the name of the documentary on Netflix about it. It was like 2003. And... man, there's a lot of details to... After watching the documentary, I learned a lot of things that I didn't even know. And I thought I was... on account of the fact that I'm from the place where it happened, I was a pretty good authority on the matter. Turns out there's a lot of angles to it that I didn't understand. So there's a lot to it, and I'm not going to go into explaining all the details of it, but... basically... Crazy Lady and a team of other fellow crazy people, one of which is... allegedly, this crazy lady is very smart. She was very gifted in school. I don't know. A bunch of details that are not relevant, to be honest with you. Crazy Lady and a bunch of other criminals all hatch a plan to rob a bank. But they're not going to rob the bank. They're going to call up a mutual of theirs who works as a pizza delivery driver. And pizza guy, delivery guy picks up and... he brings pizzas to their place. Alright, hang on, I gotta lock in. I don't want to be talking about pizza while I catch something new. Oh my god, dude, come on, what are you doing? Quit, he's messing with me. He's messing with me. Come on. 25% chance. Oh my god. Now he's just gonna... The rivers in this game are perfectly wide enough to be the biggest pain in the ass possible, where your fishing rod can't go too far as to get a fish that's on the other side of it, but they're also... make it so that you can't also, like, cast right in front of you either. So if I go to the other side, I'll have an equal amount of struggle. It's honestly perfect how perfectly they've programmed the rivers to be a giant pain in the ass. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Alright, swap it. Alright, cool. Got that. And we're done with everything that we need to catch in this time frame. Now, we just got to keep repeating all the tasks here. And we can also move to 9 p.m. and try to get the freshwater goby and the angelfish as well. So let's do that. And then keep on trying to do all the instructions as previously stated. Anyway. So the pizza guy comes up to the place. It's like this weird, like, alley. Honestly, something was up when they, in hindsight, of course, he should have known something was up when the pizza delivery area was to, like, this fucking back alley behind, like, the local news station or something. And he got there, and the group of criminals strapped a bomb around his neck, and they locked it. And they said that if you want to unlock this bomb, the code is... Oh, nice. And then the killifish. Oh, man, I did end up talking about something stupid while I caught it. Oh, man, whatever. The code is at these 4 locations. These 4, like, spots. I don't know if it's 4 spots or whatever it was. So, one of the spots was a local bank. And he was told to... And it said that if you don't follow these instructions absolutely perfectly, that bomb is going to go off. And so the first thing on the instructions was, you need to go and rob this bank. Here is a... They gave him a cane that is also a shotgun. It's a shotgun shaped like a walking cane. And he flashed the cane to the teller at the bank and was like, give me the money. And all the while, he has this, like, fucking collar under his shirt. So, and it's so obvious that something is there. Now, they don't know if it's a bomb or whatever the fuck. But anyway, this dude has a live bomb strapped around his neck, and he's waltzing into the bank. He literally takes a lollipop out of, like, the basket that they have in there, starts suckling on it, and robs the bank. Doesn't get nearly the amount of money that was instructed, because they didn't have that much in the vault. So he walks out with, like, a pittance of the amount of money that they were asking for. And then he goes to the next location, but before he can even get to the next location, the police intercept him. Because, again, you don't really get away with robbing a bank these days. Kind of idiotic on the part of these evil geniuses to think that they were going to get away with that. And then, anyway, sure enough, the police have him surrounded, and the dude's, like, pleading with the police. He's like, I have a bomb. There's a bomb around my neck. Get the bomb squad here. There's a bomb literally around my neck. And, yeah, but the bomb squad and the police take no action whatsoever, and, well, what do you think happens? Do the math. Bomb goes off. Literally on live TV. By the way, this is happening on live TV. By this point, all the local news stations' cameras are at this location, filming this. A bunch of people watch this dude die on, like, local TV. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And then the fallout of it is, like, years of investigating of what the motive is, who is involved in it, why they're involved in it. And it made this pretty interesting documentary on Netflix called Evil Genius. You should check it out. It'll go into way more detail than I did. And I remember being in the area that day, because it was on Peach Street. And Peach Street is a very busy street. And I don't even know what I was there for. But, I don't know, my mom took me somewhere. I remember very vaguely. Luckily, I don't remember seeing anything more than just, like, the aftermath of it all. Yeah. So, anyway. That's very deep lore for anyone from Erie, Pennsylvania. You say the pizza bomber there, man. They all go, what do you know about the pizza bomber? Yeah? You want to talk about the pizza bomber? And everyone has their own, like, theory about what happened and who did it. It's fascinating, really. Yeah, they didn't even bother, like, doing anything with the bomb. They just, like, cut his shirt, and then they were like, oh my god, it's a bomb! He's telling the truth! And he's like, yeah, I'm fucking telling the truth! I don't know, dude. And then people, like, suspect that the guy the victim was involved in the scheme, but he didn't know that he was going to get a bomb around his neck. He thought it was just like some money-making, some surefire money-making method. And they fooled him into getting involved way deeper than he was actually willing to do. That's what a lot of people speculate. I don't even know if that's my speculation, but all I know is that dude, yeah, I don't know. Crucial Western Pennsylvania lore. First time catching a live, and I learned new things about where my family's from. Yeah, I mean, if you're from Erie, man, that's fucking... If you made like an Erie, Pennsylvania iceberg, that would be at like the top. The conspiracy theories that have stemmed as a result of it would be down there, but I mean, you know, surface level understanding of the crime is not too deep, but it's like everything after that is almost as fascinating as the crime itself. And just how weird it is. Like, what possesses somebody to think that up? Not only think it up, I guess anyone could think it up, but to do it, it's crazy. Anyway, all right, we're done for today. Not for the stream, but for this in-game day. I'm going to sell what I have here. They not think that he'd get caught before bringing the money back? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, these evil geniuses, which the bomb was like handmade, by the way, took a pretty skilled craftsman to make that. So, oh, the Neon Tetra is also new, isn't it? I forgot to donate that. Are we at 62 for real, though? The tracker says 61. I must have missed something. Hang on. What else did I get that was new? The killifish. I didn't cross off the killifish, did I? Where is the killifish meant to be caught? June. Nice. So we got that out of the way. All right, now we're even, Steven. Did you or are you planning on getting a Switch 2? I have a Switch 2. It's Boop! Dos. Oh, okay. I'm sweating now. How did the cops not know the obvious bomb-shaped object? I think they knew. I think that they just didn't want to explode. Which, you know, I guess is kind of fair, but I don't know, man. You're, as a police officer, I feel like more inclined to deal with that situation than your average Joe. So, I don't know. I feel like something more could have been done. But really, it's just... it's very unfortunate. Is the Switch 2 worth it? I don't know. Got any games you want to play on it? What year did this happen? It was 2003. Which, by the way, it goes without saying that 2003 we were a bit sore still about the 9/11 terrorist attacks. So, we were pretty sensitive to this stuff at the time. You immediately, like, so you hear about something like that happening, and your first think is terrorism, right? No. Well, domestic terrorism by a group of very evil people, but, you know, not in the sense that you would imagine right away. Oh, yeah, and I'm pretty sure another important detail to it is there was no way the guy was going to survive. A detail that I didn't include... is that the bomb was going to go off. They put this set of instructions in the thing. That's new? No, wait, hang on. I don't think so. I think I have caught a crawfish. Yeah, I already did. The instructions were bogus. Like, they did want him to do those things, but by no means was that going to disable the bomb. There was absolutely no way that guy was getting out of it. Even if he followed, somehow miraculously managed to do everything on that list, report back to them. That might have been the only chance, is with, like, he did everything and then reported back to them. And then maybe they would have done it, but I don't even know if they would have done it then. That's speculation. Yeah, the dude was just screwed from the start. It's crazy. Have you seen the trailer for the new Tamagotchi Life? What are your thoughts? was there a trailer that has come out since the one on the Direct? Not the most recent Direct, but the Direct before that? Because that's the only trailer I've seen. If there's a new one after that, I have not seen it. Therefore, I have no reaction to it. Alright, so, next day, 9 p.m. now. Now, I don't think the police were trained, so that's why they called the bomb squad. But either, I don't remember if the bomb squad just didn't get there in time, or if the bomb squad did get there and they just didn't do anything. Because Erie is not a big town. I don't know if they even have, like, a local bomb squad. They might. I don't know. But if they had to come in from, like, a bigger city, forget it. They weren't getting there in time. I feel like they were there, though, and they just didn't do anything. But I don't know. Maybe that's just my speculation. You gotta watch the documentary, man. If you got a couple hours... Well, it's actually like 6 hours. It's like 3 parts, 2 hours each, so... It's actually, like, pretty lengthy. You might want to tackle it in, like, a weekend or something like that. Alright, so next day, 9 o'clock. And at 9 o'clock, we are going to want the freshwater goby and the angelfish, and we're going to keep continuing the instructions that we've been doing as we go. Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't had any luck with getting coconuts, hybrid flowers, feng shui items. We did get into Reds, though, so we should pop by Reds and see... Well, he'll have a painting for sale, but, of course, see if it's actually real or not. I should have done that, actually, before I left, but that's okay. Oh, and we get to hear nighttime tracks now. Yes, man, that's so good. From Mary. Oh, did she move? Oh, it's the invitation. Dude, it's literally the thing I've been clamoring about for the past, like, 20 minutes. I'm like, what? Did she move? No, dude, come on. Alright, hybrid check. Nada. Bupkiss. I love Bupkiss. I might become a Bupkiss guy. Big Bupkiss guy. Voice crack and all. Dude, I've been talking a lot these last 3 days, man. You have to give me a break. Hell yeah, black market sales. I like how in this game... I know that the boat is pretty cool in New Horizons, I will admit. I like how in this game he has like a shady back alley, sketchy-ass, like, little place in the corner of the city. That's the place that he belongs, man. That's where he belongs right there. It's such a good atmosphere for him. Oh, I also wonder if we'll run into Rossetti at the Reset Center, because you have a chance every night that you go to the city, there's like a small chance. I've seen it happen once. I've even seen it happen on stream. I've done it. That the, like, traffic cones that normally block access to the Reset Center are, like, moved aside. And you can get into the Reset Center, even though it's not related at all to the museum. Rats! There's a lousy pitfall. Even though it's not related to the museum, it would be fun. That's a problem. Alright, keep doing as we do. I like when the avatar smiles when you water the flowers. First of all, thank you for saying avatar. Nobody says avatar anymore. I don't even know if that's the right usage of avatar, but honestly, I don't even care because it's so nice to hear. People call them profile pictures. Or like in-game characters. It's your avatar, man! Nobody says that anymore. But yeah, he gets a little like, well, he's always smiling, so I don't even know. But like, he does have like a glee, he like closes his eyes and he's like extra gleeful. And I do find it quite endearing. I do find it quite endearing. It's a well-meaning boy. I call them the player. The avatar. Like, that's badass, man. Do you think a new Animal Crossing game's coming up? Define coming up. Is it in the pipeline? Is it currently being developed for the Nintendo Switch 2? Most likely. Can I promise that? No. And if coming soon means within the next year, I would bank on no. Shake the magic 8-ball, shake my head, and, like, watch as my eyes, like, spin around my head, and watch as they reveal the answer to be, don't count on it. Unlikely. Never lose hope. Are we winning? Think so. I'm sorry, that was disgusting. I didn't like that. My voice box, my achy breaky voice box, didn't like that. I didn't like that. I imagine most of you didn't like that. I'm not going to do that again. Ask again later. And then you immediately shake that thing again. Ask again later. Shake it again. Knock it off, dick. I just made a video game noise. Watch out! Look over there! Whoa! Nice job! Tubular! Radical! I feel like I'm creatively common licensing all those sound bites there. If you want to clip those and use those in your video game, I'm giving you, if you're developing a video game right now and you're watching and you could use any of those voice lines right there, I'm allowing you full usage of those voice lines. Just credit me in the credits. Just put Dagnel for whatever character you use that for. I'll let you have that. That's for free. Because I'm nice like that. Making like a, I don't know, Star Fox, like, not a remaster. I don't think they'd let you do that. But like a Star Fox inspired game. I feel like some of those voice lines could come in handy. Or like a Sonic the Hedgehog type game. I don't know. How late is the Able Sisters open, actually? Are they closed at 9? Oh, no, they're still open. Okay, good. Ribbit. Get out of here. Okay, we'll check them as well, then. Oof. The infinitely generous streamer. That's right. I'll let you have those for free. Hello, is a strawberry helmet? Oh, son of a bitch. Man, I saw a little green as well. I got excited. It needs to be pure green. You ever see the Animal Crossing Wii Deluxe mod? Adds New Horizons items and villagers. I haven't. Sounds intriguing. Just the villagers, though, and the items? There's other things that I would want from New Horizons, but it probably is pretty difficult to even just do what they did, so... You finally get the code to Reds. Yes, we're going to visit him tonight. Don't let me forget. We're going to visit Reds, and we're going to get the perfect painting, and it's going to be fake, and I'm going to be mad. If that exact series of events happens, I want $1 million from the most wealthy person in any of these chat rooms right now. Perfect painting from Red. We buy it. It's fake. $1 million. Venmo me. I think it adds that. Only just started playing. It's called ACCF Deluxe. I could take a look at it. Do you need a modded Wii U? Or can you just use, like, Dolphin? I don't know why I thought I saw a tarantula. Even though I don't think they can spawn right now. I can give you 1 million bells. How about 1 million bells? No. Dollars. United States. I don't know those phony baloney Canada dollars either. Your loonies and your toonies. Worthless. Worth less than the paper they're printed on. I'll give 10 subs if that happens. Let's run the odds here. There's how many paintings in the game? 23. And I'm going to say like 3 of those you can't get from Reds. You can only get from Nooks. So let's call it an even 1 in 20. So a 1 in 20 chance that it's a perfect painting. And then... very generously, I'm going to assign it a 50-50 chance that it's real or fake. 1 in 20 times 1 in 2. I mean, is it not just 1 in 40 then? I don't know, it's been a long time since I've done statistics, but I'm pretty sure that's a 1 in 40 chance. I like those odds. That's high enough odds for me to be optimistic that it could happen, and you to not be, like, sweating bullets that it might happen, that you just risked 10 gift subs. You put it on the line, and you're like, I'm fairly confident that it won't happen. Are there sharks in this Animal Crossing? There's 2. There's just the shark. Eventually, they called it the great white shark, but in this game, it's just shark, I think. And the hammerhead shark. It's high enough to where you're like, I feel fairly confident that that won't happen. At least our money's waterproof? Really? Well, that's great, because that's where I'm going to fucking throw it. After I realize how worthless it is, I'm going to throw it into the Lake Ontario. Why is my colorful Canadian money catching strays? I don't know, dude. I just gotta, like, I gotta, like, razz you guys about something. I mean, I don't know. You guys, you're pretty cool. I gotta, like, give you shit about something, man. I don't know. So, my country's so in the toilet that, like, I kind of gotta pull straws to find things that to make fun of you for. And I think that your silly, relative to the United States dollar, worthless currency is prime fodder for that. But, you know, like, I mean, you know, that's not very nice, right? I don't know. It's not very nice. Did I water my flowers? I think I did, right? I watered my flowers. Alright, cool. Does every painting have a fake variant? I don't know. Good question. That's a good question. Sometimes there's nothing more validating to hear than that's a good question. It tells me that you're thinking critically. Melon chair. I bet that's feng shui, but it's not something I can put items on, so. Not interested. Do I have anything to sell? Yeah. Get these crocoids and these dinkoids and these drilloids out of here. Fuck out of my face. What the hell have we done to you? I don't know. You exist. Dude, it's like... Any of you have, like, a little brother? Sometimes you just gotta punk that little twerp. You know? Sometimes you just gotta knock his fucking block off for no reason, other than he's just a little twerp. And that's what I gotta do to you sometimes. Now I got a moth. Nice. That was a tough one. I was gonna struggle with that one. Where did the moth? Or where was I supposed to catch the moth? Right here. Nice. Sometimes she's gonna punk the little goober. Exactly, man. I was the little brother. And when my sister would sock me in the mouth, which didn't happen, ever. But if she did, I would just accept that that's my role as little brother. Like, that's just what I do. Alright, let's go check Red's. See what he's got. He'll have a painting. The question is whether or not it's a real or a fake painting. And he restocks his supplies every week, so it's not like I can just go to tomorrow and he'll have something new. I have to go a whole week ahead. I think it's like every Wednesday that he refreshes, so we'll see. City time. Say there, ye cuttlefish. What'd you call me? You look mighty young, but you're out living on your own in town, yar. Ye wee little minnows, ye leave your parents' nests younger and younger these days, do ye not? Back when I were a lad, ye only moved out for 102 things, a job or a wedding. Yar har, the times, they do change, by gar. If a bus driver was talking to me like this, I would leave. I would pull the fucking emergency thing, and I'd be like, let me out. Anyone else get really nervous when your stop is coming up and you have to pull the thing to let the bus driver know that your stop's coming up? Can you please stop, please? I feel like such a nuisance. I feel like an asshole. I'm like, oh, I'm going to pull this thing. The bus driver's going to be so mad at me. I'm going to pull it and it's going to go bing bong. And the bus driver's going to be like, oh my fucking God, dude. What? 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 And that's like just their job. Hey, I got an invite. Yeah, no. Cuzzo, me. Yeah, I got an invitation, that's right. Yeah, that's a different kettle of fish. That's actually what I would have said, exactly. We need a Gracie fit. Man, I gotta save my money. Woo-wee! It's a piece of luck that you happen to know one of our members, friend. Ain't that the truth? For just the low, low price of $3,000. See, I gotta spend $3,000 on just the invitation. I can't be dripping myself out in Gracie stuff. I gotta worry about... Come on, man, I gotta pay rent! Sign me up. Nice. Good stuff. Crazy prices. I'm pretty sure that's like Ollie's. That's Ollie's slogan, isn't it? Ollie's Bargain Mart. I love that place. Then again, if you were to buy a painting there, you better damn well believe it's gonna be fraudulent. Alright, so what is it? Ah, it's the Little Fiddler Boy. What's this one called? The Nice Painting. Oh, nice. It's the Nice Painting. It's kind of like... If I was a streamer, I'd be like the nice streamer. The endearing streamer. The genuine streamer. Like, that kind of be me. I kind of fuck with this painting. I'll take it. Alright, man. I don't know. The good thing, though, I will say, the good thing, you get the painting right away. You don't have to wait for it in the mail like you do in New Horizons. You get it right away. So you don't have to wait a day. You don't have to time travel to see if what you got was real or fake. That's nice. Oh, right. And then he gives you an invitation because he wants you to write other real players online to invite them. That's how you got an invitation back in the day, is you asked somebody online if they could send you one. You didn't wait on your villagers to do it. Oh, Gracie's closed. Oh, well. You didn't wait on your villagers to do it. You had somebody online do it. But obviously online service doesn't work on the Wii or the Wii U anymore, so... The amicable streamer. The delinquent streamer. No! What the fuck? No! What are you talking about, the delinquent streamer? No! Yar there, ye wee tuna. Bro, quit shut the fuck up. I ain't no wee tuna, man. I got myself a wee nephew. Do we ever see who his wee nephew is? No. We know his wee niece, right? He has a niece. Or no, that's just his daughter, Leela, in New Leaf, right? Huh. Unnamed nephew. Stable streamer. Yeah. Oh, I didn't check the reset center. Oh, well. Pretty unlikely that it would have been open anyway. The pleasant streamer.
Yo.
Green Eggs and some 421 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pauline.
Hey, thanks, Green Eggs and Sam, for the gift sub to Pauline. Pauline. I appreciate that. Thanks for the gift sub. Hey, you know, it wasn't the perfect painting. That's alright. That wasn't necessary, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you for the gift sub. And Pauline, enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. The Everyman streamer. That's right. Now you have to give 10 US 10 subs since it wasn't perfect painting. No! No, I put that on... No. Now, that being said, is it real? The moment of truth. It's fake. I can already tell. The woohoo was, like, so unenthused. That was the most unenthused woohoo. Like, I know it's all caps and an exclamation mark, but that boy was stoic when he read that. So he's about to say some shit like, Hork! Yeah. And then this is where he reveals to me the sad fact that that is indeed not the original. It's a vile, shameless, low-down, dirty, stinking forgery. Alright, well, rats. We're 0 for 1 on real and fake paintings. But yeah, we're gonna get our feng shui up. And it won't be a guarantee that we get real paintings every time. But I'm not surprised by the fact that with no feng shui, we got forgery. So, if we're still getting a bunch of forgeries after we got our feng shui up, then I'll be concerned. For now, though, it's fine. Blah. Enough, I say. You'll get them next time. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I like to have that. You know what? I like your attitude. I like your optimism. Should we make Hork a thing? Something devastating? Hork. Yeah, we should have maybe a Hork counter. Maybe a Hork counter. Maybe once I actually am fully doing the paintings, I'll have a Hork counter on screen. And we'll know that that's how many real, or how many forgeries we have. We'll have a real category and then a Hork category. I think that's what we'll do. A trilobite. I do believe I already have a trilobite. Yes. Unfortunate. One Hork as of now. Yeah. I'll do it when I get to the painting specifically, but keep it in mind for now. Hork count, 1. 1 Hork, no reels. Tragic. Yes. Coprolite. It's poop! Good, I need that one. 64. And with that, it goes right into my pockets. I will dispose of this dung appropriately. Absolutely smashing. A fantastic find. I love poop! I love shit! That's what he's saying. These coprolites are treasure troves of information. For example, there are little stones mixed in with some of the droppings of some herbivorous dinosaurs. Indeed, they would swallow plants and stones, which mashing together in their stomachs digested food. We can learn just what they ate, but also how they ate. Hootie Poo! Oh, he's funny! Oh, look at this poop! It's funny. Owl's got jokes. Funny. Nice, dude. You know this dude's funny as shit as well, right? He keeps it professional, but he's, low-key funny as hell. He'll drop some, the funniest shit you ever hear. Can we get a Hootie Poo counter? Nah, man, I'm already overwhelmed. I already know I got all the T-Rexes, so we know that that's not real. Or, well, it's real, but we already got it. Damn, there's 2 damn individual T-Rexes buried in this town. That's crazy, man. You ever think about that? 100 million live dinosaurs are buried under our town. That's crazy. That bro got yolks. Yeah. Alright, what are we even here for? We checked the Able Sisters. We checked the shop. There was no axe. We got our fossils. We checked the beaches. There was no nuts. I want to investigate this guy because he could be a gupster. He could be a gupster. Could be a Popeye goldfish, a neon tetra. So it's pretty unlikely that it's a gupster, but you gotta do a little gupster check. You gotta check your, you gotta check your gupster every once in a while. Ah, come on, man. Yeah, come on, Bort. Hey, boy, blind as hell. He blind as fuck. I don't actually know the blindness mechanic in this game very well. If it even exists, I'm pretty sure it does. But I don't know. Nice! I forgot. Or an angelfish, which is one of the things that we're here for. I'm such a doofus, man. I thought that it could only be one of 4 things, but no. Completely forgot that one of the 2 things that we need during this time frame is an angelfish. And it actually was a 50% chance of it being an angelfish. It's now just a freshwater goby, which is size 2. It's a lot more rare than the angelfish, unfortunately, but actually, no, the angelfish was more rare. Wow, okay, lucky me. Yippee! Oh, don't even tell me, man. Come on. Now, I know you wouldn't do it. I know you wouldn't be that nice to me, man. Oh, of course, you're stuck. You're in the fucked up spot again where you're right on the fucking bridge and you're impossible to catch and you're very annoying and I hate you. Buck, French name Daniel, don't talk to me. Occupado. 4 more until 69 donations. I'm going to tactically have 2 things lined up so that I can catch them back to back very quickly, so that we can quickly blitz from 68 to 70, so that we can avoid these jokes. Alright, he's not biting. Where'd he go? I was about to say, you know that motherfucker was biting as soon as I pulled that thing up. But no. Buck looks fucking evil. Dude, he just has resting bitch face, man. Don't be mean to him. Fellow RBFer over here. Come on. I hate that shit, like, genuinely, though. Because people do be assuming that just because my, like, big bushy eyebrows and my stoic, aloof look. They think that I'm, like, I don't know, a dick? I swear to God, people do it. Nobody would admit, like, oh, I thought you were an asshole when I first looked at you, but didn't actually speak to you. Yeah, I totally, like, misjudged you there. Like, nobody's going to admit it, but I know that people... I know people do it. I have body language, man. You know what's funnier than 68? Yeah, Norm Macdonald's joke about World War II. You should look it up. It goes something like... In the earlier part of the previous century... Hang on. He says... He starts off the joke, and he says, like, I'm not going to do it as well as him. So if you don't find it funny, then, well, it's because I'll be a fraction of the comedian that he ever is. But, alright, he starts out with something like... You know, people watch the news and they get real scared, you know? People watch the news and they see about all these countries out there. North Korea, Iraq, Iran, and it freaks them out. Those countries, they don't scare me. Those countries don't scare me. There is one country out there that does scare me, though. And that is the country of Germany. Now, I don't know if you guys are history buffs or not. And that's a killer right there. That gets the crowd going right there. He pauses there because he knows he's about to get some yucks from that one. And so, you know, 15 seconds goes by. He lets the crowd simmer down a little bit. He says, in the earlier part of the previous century, Germany decided to go to war. And who do they choose as their opponent? Pause. The world. And the way he says the world, the dude's just killer. The dude just has timing down to a art. And the crowd, they get up all up in a buzz again. And he says, so you think that would take all of about 90 seconds before the world just wins, but no, it was actually close. And that's another good one, is because it's like, yeah, it was. But eventually the world wins, and a couple decades later, Germany wants to go to war. And once again, they choose as their opponent the world. And he like leans heavier into the world this time. And it's just, oh my god, they're all hooting and hollering. They're all hooting and hollering now. And then it kind of trails off after that. I don't exactly remember how exactly it goes after that. But man, that's one of the funniest stand-up jokes I ever heard. Check flour bags. Good idea. Yellow rose. Is he wrong though? That's what's funny about it. He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not wrong at all. Not even a little bit. That guy's so funny. It's the funniest man to ever live. Honest to God. Funniest guy to ever live. Because I think about it, I'm like, I could do stand-up. And then I watch Norm Macdonald, and I'm like, no, I can't. I'm a fucking bastard. I am just not cut out for it. If that's like the guy, if that's the paragon right there, ain't no way. I mean, it's not to say that if you want to be a good stand-up comedian, you have to be Norm Macdonald. As good or better than him. Like, you know, plenty of really good stand-up comedians aren't as funny as him. But fuck, man, does that really, like, as funny as he is, he really takes the wind out of your sails, because he makes it, you know that that's, like, what you're up against. Well, not anymore, because he died, but you think about it, and you're like, man. And writing jokes is fucking hard, as well. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
Ra 2 months tongue.
Rah, 2 months time. Hey, I appreciate that. Thanks so much, Bunny. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 2 months. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Man, that could have been a stupid, lousy, stinking, ratty old Popeye, not Popeye goldfish, freshwater goby. Ugliest thing in the game. Well, they're giving me chances, man. I feel like you could do it. The way you speak kind of reminds me of Josh Johnson. The thing is that when if I were to, and I've very, not kidding, very seriously thought about it. Then again, all I've done is think about it. I've never actually, like, made the effort to write jokes, perform anywhere. So really, the extent of which I've thought about it is very loose. But, damn. I realized, it didn't take me long into thinking about it, did I realize there's a few things that I have that are hang-ups as far as being a stand-up comedian. One, funny. Now, you guys are here, right? So it's not self-inflating for me to say that you must think I'm funny. Or at the very least entertaining. Entertaining, not necessarily funny. Funny, not necessarily entertaining. But you must think I'm at least semi-humorous, alright? Because you're here. Do I think that I'm humorous, objectively? Yeah. Do I think I'm funny enough to be like a guy whose specific goal is to be funny and make people laugh? Because you're like, well, isn't that already what you do? Kind of, but YouTube videos and YouTubing is not necessarily, again, it's not about necessarily being funny, it's just being entertaining. And it's like, I don't know if I could do it if my specific job is to be funny, because I think being funny needs to be mixed with other things. You know? If you're just funny, then it doesn't impact you as much if you're funny. You know what I mean? You ever hear, like, a funny guy be serious, and that makes it, like, hit harder when they're serious? Because that's the jokester, man. That's not supposed to be telling... Guy's not supposed to be talking real shit. That's the goofster. So I think if I tried entirely to be funny, that's really hard, because you can't miss. You can't miss, and I don't know, man. And also, I have a fear of failure. Not to a debilitating degree, but if I went out there in my first stand-up performance and I fucking bombed, tomatoes just chucked at me. Not a yuck from anybody. I don't think I'd ever do it again. I don't think I'd ever do it again. That being said, I've been to stand-up shows before. Not like really big ones, small-time ones, which is what you would do when you first started out. And I'm also like, man, people laugh at fucking anything sometimes, man. You got the right crowd. You don't even have to be that funny to get some fucking yuck sometimes, man. I went to a fair few performances, and admittedly, it is hard to make me laugh. I'm very particular with what I find funny. And that's not me saying like, oh, I have a higher understanding than humor than you do. No, I'm fucking broken. I'm mentally broken. I'm ill. But it's really hard to make me laugh. So I've gone to stand-up shows and not a single thing has made me laugh. I can acknowledge something is funny. I could be like, that was funny. It was a good joke that they told. But it didn't make me laugh. And that's me. That's more of a me. That's a me problem. That's entirely a me problem. But then I think about it and I'm like, they will say things that aren't very funny. I'm like, I don't know. That one didn't hit for me. But they are just losing it in the audience. And I'm like, dude, if this is how easy it is to get some people to laugh, yeah, I could do this. But I don't know, man. Maybe I don't appreciate it enough to understand what exactly it is that gets people to laugh at something that I don't find funny. Is that because I have a fundamental misunderstanding of what's funny? Or is that because they just got, like, a extra sensitive funny bone? I mean, after all, you're chasing yucks from a comedy club. Like, you're obviously going there to laugh, right? I feel like you're going to be more inclined to laugh than if you're at, oh, I don't know, a funeral. Missing's part of the process, exactly, but I'm scared of missing. There's a difference between being funny all the time and having an entertaining slash pleasant personality. I know. But, like, you take a serious person... A serious person cracks a joke. Someone who normally does not crack jokes cracks a joke, and it's a good joke. That makes it all the funnier. It's because it's like, dude, you don't do that. That's not you. You're supposed to be the serious one. You're out here cracking jokes. That's funny. It's funny. If a funny guy is serious, you're like, oh shit, lock in. This dude's like actually onto something here. Like, no, this dude's like, he's spitting real shit. He's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to be the funny guy. So if all you're trying to do is be funny, makes it kind of hard, right? But then again, if you like mix too much seriousness in your stand-up routine, people are going to be like, dude, I don't want to hear about no fucking situation going on in the real world. I'm not here for that. So, I don't know. There's a lot of nuance, I guess, to being a stand-up comedian. It's not just tell good jokes. The jokes themselves need to be delivered in a manner that's funny. The joke itself needs to be funny, of course. And then, like, engaging with the audience, which is something that I don't think I'd be good at either. I feel like some guy would insult me, and I'd be, like, rattled for the rest of the performance. I'd get used to it, but did you see that fucking Luger go flying out of my mouth? That was awesome. Oh my god, it landed right on my A key. Nice. Oh, let me wipe that off. You saw that too, dude. Usually I say, like, oh, I just spat, but you can't see it, because, you know, teeny tiny. I can see it, though. That was a fucking Luger, and that took a nice little parabolic angle straight onto my A key. That was nice. What was I talking about? Anyway, yeah, a lot goes into being a good stand-up comedian, and I realize that while I can be funny, you know, you're here. So obviously you must think at least a little bit, unless you're spite watching, in which case, subscribe, at least, come on. But there's a lot that goes into it. Just because you're funny on YouTube doesn't mean you're funny as a stand-up comedian. That's the thing that a lot of people with very self-inflated egos think, is because they're good at one thing, so they'll be good at something that's tangentially related. I'm good at making YouTube videos. I'm good at being a content creator. I'm going to be a stand-up comedian. Doesn't that feel like a very, like, alright, dude. Alright, man. It feels like a very, like, I don't know, self-inflating thing to think that just because you're good at one thing means that you're good at another. But if you got the chops, man, sure. Then again, when is self-inflating confused with just being confident in yourself? There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, you can also just be full of yourself and thinking that you're good at it because you're good at one thing, and I don't know. And then you're embarrassed because you're like, man, I really built myself up only to, I don't know, fail. But then again, like, people are like, failing is good. And I'm like, yeah, but it hurts my ego. It hurts. YouTube does this thing, and I think it's like microdosing. I consider it like microdosing, like my ego a little bit. Where I'll upload a video, and it'll be like, this is your X out of 10 best performing video among your last 10. And sometimes I'll put out a real stinker. P.U. And it'll be like, oh, that's cute. They're on a date. Oh, I just made it fucking weird. Oh my god, I just made it weird. I just made it weird. I just made it weird. I'm sorry. I just made it weird. I just made it weird. That was two friends hanging out. And I'm like, oh, look, it's a date. And now I just made it weird. And now I just made it weird. And now I just made it weird. There could have been romantic prospects there. But now, never. Because I made it weird. I made it fucking weird. God damn it. I always do this, man. I made it fucking weird. I think what I'd be better at, I think a more transitionable skill from YouTube to a different comedy avenue would be like improv. Because, I mean, nothing's scripted about what I'm saying right now. It's all off the top of the... You know, nothing's scripted about it. I mean, I have a general idea of what I want to do on stream, but, like, as far as what I'm saying, probably be, like, improv might be a good avenue to take, but... And there's improv in stand-up comedy. So, in fact, those are probably more closely related than YouTube and stand-up comedy, or YouTube and improv are. Those are pretty tightly knit. Somebody who's good at one of those is going to be pretty likely to be good at the other. More likely than a YouTuber who thinks that he's really funny, you know? Thoughts on crowd work? See, that's the thing I can't do. I can't do crowd work. I don't think I could do crowd work. I don't think that would be a strong suit of mine, you know? I made it weird, dude. I know. I made it weird. You don't have to tell me. I know I made it weird. Ah. Stop running from Stitches. He has something important to say. Dude, you tell your villager got something important to say in this game, it's probably like, oh, I ate a donut the other day, and it had orange sprinkles. And I'm like, nice. Awesome. That's an important thing that the villagers have to say in this game. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing here? You're literally doing crowd work right now. When you say crowd work, I don't know, I interpret that as differently than just, like, responding to people in the chat room. Also, first of all, I get to pick and choose who I, like, respond to, you know? It allows me a little bit more creative freedom than somebody who's on a stage and has just a whole host of people who probably have never watched them before in their life live. I feel like I'd have a panic attack working the crowd, man. The crowd's the thing I'm scared of. I'm not scared of performing stand-up to my, like, cat. It's the people. The people I'm scared of. And their judgmental glares. Ugh. Poo. See? I would say ban that guy. I would be on stage and you would say poo and I'd say ban that guy right now. But there's nobody banned. Wait, we're gonna get a fucking security guard's gonna fucking hoist you up by your britches and chuck you out of the theater? No. I gotta take that. I gotta take your poo and put it all over my chin. I gotta take it on the chin. And I gotta, like, what? I gotta keep performing after somebody pooed me? No. People are scary. I know. Mods, throw that guy out of here. Get that guy out of here. Seize him. No, I can't just do that. By the time everyone just done razzing me, after I've cleared out all the jokesters who started razzing me during my performance, there's gonna be nothing left. It's just gonna be an empty theater. And then, oh man. And I've heard, like, horror stories as well from people. That is like, I went to a stand-up show one time, and they all just fucking hated this guy. Everyone was just on their phone while they were performing. I was, like, the only person paying attention to them. And I'm like, dude, if I was on there, oh my god, picture yourself in a more embarrassing situation than this. You're on stage performing stand-up comedy, and at first you start your performance, and then you got everyone's attention, and just, like, you can slowly throughout the course of your performance watch as more and more people just kind of pull out their phones and mindlessly scroll Twitter, because they would rather do that than listen to what you have to say. That's it. I'd be done. I would never do it again. Thanks, Ash Snap'em, for the 7 months. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's what happens during all class presentations in school. Right, but at least you're, like, up there because you're forced to be up there. I've had to do a lot of class presentations in school. Absolutely zero of them are things that I voluntarily wanted to do and go up there and do. Because I have a passion for them, and I think that I'm going to be really good at it. And I want to show my fellow peers how good I am at this. Not only do I not want to do it, nobody who's in that audience of the class of Mrs. Smith's classroom wants to be there listening to that. I don't take it personally when they all start scrolling their phones, because I'm stuck talking about John Jay. and all the other founding fathers. I wouldn't blame them. Because what am I doing? I'm doing the same thing. Oh, they're scrolling on my damn phone. I'm thinking about what's for dinner later, man. I ain't up there. Like, if my goal is to make people laugh, and they're not laughing, that's different than, like, I'm boring people talking about John Jay. Of course I'm boring people. John Jay's boring as fuck. Gotta be, like, the top 10 most boring person in the entire human history. John Jay got sick after writing 5. That's in Hamilton. That's why it was on my mind. I watched Hamilton. Hey, freshwater goby. Googled most boring person ever and you showed up. I can't do it anymore. Ban that guy. No, I suppose we're supposed to be an open marketplace of thoughts and ideas and criticisms. So I guess it would be unwise of me, or perhaps too... I suppose, in the free market of thoughts and ideas, I should probably just accept your criticism, even if I don't like it. After all, we live in the land... Well, I live in the land of free speech, alright? And the land of free speech means that you can't just shut down any person, organization, media, or what have you that dare speak out against you, right? Well, that would just be unconstitutional, wouldn't it? By golly, I can't imagine the state of this country when we start openly and unshamefully just start censoring all of our opponents. That sounds more like a dictatorship to me. Who's Jimmy Kimmel? You are aware that that has been happening, though, right? What? Stephen Colbert? Who the fuck's that? I have a meeting in like 5 seconds. I gotta go. Alright. Freshwater gopster. Everyone say hi to the second channel, by the way. In fact, actually, not only is this going to go live on the second channel after the coinciding with the day that this video releases on the main channel, I think that you'll also be able to watch it like the VOD, the live stream VOD. So say hello to not only the second channel, also all the people who are watching the VOD right now. Hi! How's the meeting? What meeting? Hi, Extra Dagnel. Hi, second channel. Hey, second channel. I heard the chat has a crush on you. Hey, whole family. Hi, me at 3 a.m. watching the VODs. Yeah, your little sleep content. Yeah. That's blasphemy. What? Who told you? That's ridiculous. Get this guy out of here. Get that guy out of here. Yo, dude, do I even bother catching you, or do I just, like, fucking ignore you? Chad has a crush on John Jay. Bro, ain't nobody got a crush on no powdered wig, founding father, son of a bitch, goofy dressing ass John Jay. No, absolutely not. Man, no. So that's what's crazy to me about Hamilton, is that dude got married. First of all, thank you for the freshwater goby. That dude got married, and he cheated on his wife. Which means you're telling me 2 people found that motherfucker attractive. 2 people found that motherfucker attractive. His powdered wig wearing ass, and his, like, velvet robe. And all he did all day was fucking write and stink up the joint, because you know that they did not have showers back then. You're telling me 2 people found that man attractive. That's crazy to me. And that's not even the thing against Hamilton, man. Dude's just not good looking back in the 1700s, man. Just not good looking dudes. Hadn't Jessica liked him for his money? Maybe. But, like, at first, he was not wealthy when he first married, which means that at least somebody out there, one person, Eliza, must have liked him for him. Because he didn't have money. He wasn't a wealthy man when he was first married. Get out of here. I'm done catching you. Which is just... I don't know, man. I'm too British to know the fuck John Jay is. John Jay and other founding fathers are all the people who helped us separate ourselves from you back in the 1770s. These are founding fathers, what I'm saying. Standards were considerably lower back then. See, maybe, but... Okay, so the way that we view... So tell me something. Do you think that the way that we view today, powdered wigs, giant petticoats, and skin-tight breeches, are we gonna find that 300 years from now as absurd, 250 years from now, because America's turning 250 soon, 250 years from now, they're gonna look at a guy wearing a t-shirt and some shorts and silver round glasses, and they're gonna look at how I'm dressed right now, and they're gonna be like, this is barbaric. How the hell did anyone ever find anybody attractive back in the day? Meanwhile, they're wearing, like, synthweave and devil strand and all the other materials from RimWorld and hyperweave and hyper whatever the fuck, all these other materials from fucking RimWorld. They're gonna look back on us and be like, golly, what was he wearing? Nice. City 6. Swap that, cuzzo. See, I knew catching these things was worthwhile. They'll probably just think that you were giga prudish. What's up, folks? What's up, Russo Goob? Shit, look at what people in the 80s wore. You can't say that because people... That's what people are starting to wear again now. People are starting to wear, like, Jinko jeans again. And they're starting to get perms and wear mullets. They're starting to do that now. I don't know, man. And the thing is that, like, you'll look at somebody rocking that shit and you'll be like, damn, that shit is coming back. Because they look good. Some people pull that shit off. Bro, petticoats are back. You think? Maybe, man. Hey, I think that's new as well. A dace. I certainly don't recognize it. 67. Oh, no! Oh, that's another funny number now, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Whatever. I'll have to catch something quickly.
Quickly. Hurry.
Oh, no, man. No. What the fuck is even funny about that number? Actually, don't tell me. I want to stay ignorant about this one. I want to stay ignorant about this one. I really don't care. I don't care. Don't explain it to me. I don't want to know. Is it? Allegedly. 69 was always the funny number. But at least I understood that one. Then again, there was probably a time where I didn't get the 69 one either. So, there was a brief period of ignorance there as well. I'd like to maintain my, hopefully not just brief, period of ignorance about 67. And I actually want to stay ignorant on that one. Yeah, I don't know. I had so many people try to explain it to me, and I just don't understand it. I don't even think there's a punchline. What I learn about most things that are funny these days, that children find funny, is that there really isn't a punchline. Some, like, boob started saying it one day. Some streamer, some artist, some person of significance started saying it one day, and everyone just started saying it too. That's how half of this shit even starts anymore. Some skibbity, some little bit of skibbity over here, a little bit of phantom tax over here, and then all of a sudden, all the fucking prepubescent 6th graders are yucking it up about it. And there's no punchline. It's just, it's only funny because the person that said it is notable. What's your favorite letter? It's gotta be... I'm looking at my keyboard for inspiration. You know what, dude? It has to be the humble, yet highly used L. Actually, no. L's a little bit of a bitch sometimes when you're trying to, like, copy a password and you can't tell if it's an L or a 1. Scratch that. I gotta give it to my boy H. I gotta give it to my boy H. H is good. Up there as well, C, N, D, obviously. Vowels, nah, I'm not fucking with vowels. Like, I appreciate them, but, like, nah. It's like saying, what's your favorite baseball team? The New York Yankees. Okay, dude, whatever. You're just, like, the most obnoxious person I have ever known. And I don't even know you. But I just know you're a jerk. Vowels don't get enough love. I think they get plenty of love. Because I'm going to ask you guys something. How often do you hear consonant? What do you mean you don't get enough love? Because for every one time I hear consonant... I hear vowel said 500 times. R-S-T-L-N-E. Don't mess this up, Daisy. Why am I talking to Daisy? She's not fishing. Hey, it's all about the fucking Mets. Yes, brother. Damn it. Man, she ain't even clapping for me. She's like, get your bitch-ass can out of here, man. What the fuck? Broke boy got a can. Man. Do you have any book recommendations? Nah, I'm not a big reader. And it's not something I take pride in either. I just cannot focus on a book. God. I'm fucked up, dude. And that's no other way of putting it. I'm fucked up. I can't sit down and read a book. Never have been able to. It's not even like a recent development. I've never been able to sit down and read a book. Someone paid an Etsy witch to make my local baseball team win, and now they're on a 10-game win streak. You're referencing the Seattle Mariners, who lost last night, so they snapped their 10-game win streak. This has been fact-checked by real American patriots. Acting like I don't know ball. You thought you would... you thought you would slide that underneath there. Acting like I wouldn't point out your obvious and deceitful lie. You thought you'd sneak that by me, wouldn't you? Mm-mm. Red Sox gang. It was a size 3 the whole time? Well, I want to go back. What? That looked bigger than a size 2. Because I have it as a size 2 on my sheet. But that was totally bigger than that, wasn't it? Best baseball team clinched the postseason yesterday. Fight me. I do not want it. Man, there might have been another team that clinched the playoffs yesterday, other than this team. But I know you are not coming in here a Chicago Cubs fan. Alright. Anyway, well, whatever. We got the, pop. Alright, well, anyway, we got the freshwater goby. Nice. Right at the top of the hour. Yep. Let's keep doing what we've been doing. Now we don't have to worry about catching any bugs or fish, so no distractions anymore. Let's get all these trees chopped down. I should probably stop streaming soon, but I'm cool to keep going. I love the Chicago Cubs. I'm going to, well, I'm not going to say what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something. And you're not going to know either until I do it. But when I do it, you're going to be like, oh, that's the thing he was going to do to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We dealt with too much shit for so long. Alright, I hate to get on a sports soapbox, because you know I get twisted up. And going on my ramblings, my soapboxes. No. But, you know, I don't really want to hear it from a team that's won the World Series in the past decade. No, I don't really want to hear it. I don't really want to hear it. Let me give you some context, all right? No, I don't think that if there was a competition out there, I don't think that it is a competition to find which Major League Baseball franchise is the most miserable to root for, all right? But if it was, it would be the fucking Pittsburgh Pirates. It would be the Pittsburgh Pirates. And I don't want you coming in here being like, oh, well, we dealt with 100 years of fucking shit. That, we were the most tortured team in the league. First of all, you probably weren't even alive for like 90%, generously, 90% of the 100 years that you didn't win a World Series, all right? So let's not act like you were personally suffering, all right? Second of all, you won a World Series not but 9 years ago, all right? Point, as far as the most miserable team to root for, point automatically invalidated. Your team spends a lot of money, can afford to get the best players that they ever want. Sure, you might get outbid by the Dodgers, but at least you're in the competition for a big free agent or a big name Dominican prospect that's coming over. I don't want to hear it, okay? Because you were here yesterday whooping my fucking lousy Pittsburgh Pirates. You celebrated clinching your playoff berth in our visiting dugout. You shut down the best Pirates team that we've had in my entire lifetime, starting in 1996. 2015, Pittsburgh Pirates. 1-game wild card against the Chicago Cubs. Pittsburgh Pirates were the second best team in the entire major leagues that year. Chicago Cubs, number 3. Who was number 1? The St. Louis Cardinals. That's right, folks. The top 3 best Major League Baseball teams in the year of 2015 was the St. Louis Cardinals, Pittsburgh Pirates, and Chicago Cubs. All 3 in the NL Central, meaning that number 2 and number 3 had to duel it out in a 1-game wild card playoff. The Pirates had to go up against Jake Arrieta, who ended up winning the Cy Young that year, absolutely just fucking mollywopped them. That entire 98-win Pirates year, that best year that I've ever experienced as a baseball fan, gone, because they had to play a 1-game playoff against Jake Arrieta. And you're miserable. I don't want to fucking hear it. I fucking hate the Cubs. I fucking hate the Cubs. I hate the Cubs so I hate the Cubs more than the Yankees. I hate the Cubs more than the Yankees, the Dodgers, the fucking Patriots, peak Brady Patriots. I hate them more than all those teams combined. Do not. And if you don't know baseball, and you're like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? I don't know if you should take anything away from this conversation. Like, I'm so lost right now. Alright, here's what you need to know. Fuck the Cubs. Alright? If you know nothing else about baseball, that's fine. All you know is that the Cubs suck. If I've created one Chicago Cubs hater today, that's a win. If I've created one person today who otherwise knew nothing about baseball, but now fucking hates the Cubs because of what I just said, that's a win. That's more wins than the Pirates will have this entire fucking year. I don't want to hear it. Oh, but you got Paul Skeens. Yeah, until 2027. 2027 Major League Baseball season will probably be fucking locked out. So next year is probably the last year they're going to have him. Okay, I almost just choked. I need to calm down. We like the Cubs that you don't even talk to me. No, that's rage bait. Don't even. I zoned out for the rant. I can't get on with us sports, but fuck the Cubs. I get that, dude. Good. That sounds like you. It sounds like you heard me loud and clear. Then he signs with the Dodgers for $1 billion, and it's like, okay, cool, nice league, Rob Manfred. That we only get 3 years of our fucking superstar pitcher, the best Pirates player to emerge since like Barry Bonds. Thanks for letting us have him for 3 years before we inevitably get outbid by the Dodgers because you don't give a fucking rat's ass about small market baseball teams. Fuck you. Not you, Rob Manfred and the Dodgers. But not as much as the Cubs. Fuck them the most. Alright, don't get it twisted. The Dodgers just play the game that they're dealt, you know? The Cubs hold dirty, deceitful tactics and tricks. They don't, but I still hate them. Alright. Have your town flag be the Cubs logo. What? You know, I'm fucking lucky that my football team, the Steelers, is, well, as of late, not so much respectable. And my hockey team has won a Stanley Cup, 2 of them in the last 10 years. That's pretty cool. Otherwise, I would be miserable, even more so. All right. Whew. All right, that was good. I got some good energy out there. All right, let's go a couple more days. Let's check for some axes, check for some coconuts, check for some hybrids. I think I watered my hybrids today. If I didn't, oh well. And yeah, keep going looking for green things at Able Sisters. Keep looking for feng shui stuff at Tom Nook's and yada, yada, yada. You get the idea. Whew. I'm like sweating now, genuinely. Thoughts on the White Sox? No, whatever. Don't hate them. Alright. The thing that you said about Skeens, we can blame Chris Bryant for that too. What did Chris Bryant do? If you're comparing Chris Bryant to Paul Skeens, whew. Literal apples to oranges, literal hitters to pitchers. But even in a vacuum, man, it's not even close. Do you have a favorite hockey team? The Penguins. And then, you know, like, they're rebuilding. They're having a tough time lately. But, you know, they're at least going through the natural rebuilding cycle that sports franchises go through, where you suck for a little bit so that you can get good draft picks. And then once those draft picks blossom into the players that they're meant to be. Why is it 9? You know what? It doesn't matter that it's 9 a.m. It doesn't matter. It could be 9 a.m. We don't need anything else. We don't need to catch anything else, so the time's not important. At least they're doing that and not stuck in a fucking 30-year-long window of suck interrupted by 3 good years. Like, oh, I don't know. The Pittsburgh Pirates. Alright. I'm done. No more sports. I've already isolated so many of you. Alright, we're back. What's something that's a universal topic that we all know and can discuss? Borderlands 4. Yeah, anyone playing Borderlands 4? I fucking love water. Yeah. Dink. Cheers to that, my brother. Yes, man, yes. Airplane food. Yeah. What's up with that airplane food? Man, airplane food's actually kind of crazy because I've never gotten, like, a meal on an airplane. I've only ever gotten, like, cookies, Like, not even like proper chocolate chip cookies. I'm talking about like the airtight sealed, like biscuits and pretzels. What the fuck is up with airline food? But like genuinely, because I've never had proper food when I go on an airplane. This sounds like some first class shit that I'm too poor to understand. Don't get him started about water. Man, yeah, don't even. Oh, it's a skeeter! It's a skeeter! He's skating! Oh, I know he's not doing that. That's disgusting. Oh, man. And that stupid 69 as well. Fuck! Alright, whatever. Oh, the cookies hit, but I'm just like... Jerry Seinfeld comes up on the stage, and he's like, what's the deal with airplane food? And I'm like, I don't know, Jer. Tell me. Your ass can probably afford first class. You could probably afford to go on a transcontinental flight and get served whatever good stuff that they actually serve on those things. I have no fucking idea. Longest flight I ever taken was San Francisco to Pittsburgh, which was like 5 hours, but still. I'm like, it's probably not long enough to bother, like, even serving us food, right? What's the point? Like a whole sit-down meal. I haven't been on a plane in a decade. I've been off a plane long enough where now I'd be scared to go on a plane again. I'd be shitting myself if I was... Like, if I'm flying consistently, and I get used to it, and I, like, resonate with the feeling of it, I'm okay on a plane. I mean, I'm okay on a plane. I'm just, like, freaked out if I haven't gone in a while. So I just know the next flight I take, I'm gonna be freaking the fuck out a little bit. I hate flying. A lot of people hate flying because it's cramped. And it is. Uh-oh. Damn, I got a lot of things I'm not even supposed to get now. Dude, catch the stinking... Oh, my... Stop. Dude, chill the fuck. Dude, he's on that Adderall extended release, man. Chill out, dog. Golly. Long locust. Yeah, a lot of people hate, like, how cramped you are. A lot of people hate, like, the turbulence. A lot of people hate, like... having to sit still for, like, hours on end. I hate it because I look out the window and I have, like, a little freak out because I'm like, we shouldn't be up here. Oh, we should not be up here. Oh, no, we shouldn't. Oh, no. No, 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 no. That's no. No, no. 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 The ground should not be that little. I know. Okay, Mickey Mouse. Dude, I turn into... Yeah, but like, that's how I feel. I'm like, dude, this is not right. This is not natural. We shouldn't be up here, man. We're supposed to be, like, fucking banging rocks together and shit. Trying to make fire. We shouldn't be 30,000 feet in the goddamn sky. That's unnatural. That's inhuman. That goes against every survival instinct in my brain. We're supposed to be hunting and gathering. It's not right. What's up, Sabeno? It was only 1 to 1.5 hours. I liked it. Looking out the window is nice. Ooh. I gotta get an aisle seat, man. When I fly, I gotta get a fucking aisle seat. I am... And I can't... And if that person, whoever's in the window seat, opens that window, I am fucking... trying to play, like, Minesweeper on my phone or something. Any offline game I can put on my phone. Hey, thanks, Elizabeth, for the 48 months. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Thanks for the sub on Twitch. Appreciate it. I'm like fucked up where even if I see like a picture sometimes, not always, it has to be like something about like the angle and how like the ground is framed in the shot. But sometimes when people take pictures and like they'll show a picture of that they took out of a plane, I'll still like fucking my like heart will sink a little bit. I'll be like, oh god, no, I don't like it. And when I think about it, and that same, like, sensation happens to me, but I'm actually on the plane, and then that combined with the, oh, yeah, wait, no, I'm actually, like, up here. I'm up in this bitch right now. This pressurized bitch. And if this thing gets depressurized, oh, fucking forget it. And then pair that with, like, just the freak out of my brain being confused when the ground is that small. That's not good. Whoa, wait a minute. A frog cap. That's a green thing. That's a green thing. All right, I'll take it. First of all, I kind of want to wear it, but we got to be serious because we need that for feng shui. Once we get a green table that we can put, I believe, in the east or the south. I think it's the south of our house, which is where green goes. We'll put a green table and then that frog cap on top of that table, and then line the entire south of our house with that, and that is good feng shui. We'll do the same thing with yellow furniture on the left, and then red furniture on the right. And the good thing about red and yellow furniture is that you can just use flowers. So there's no green flowers in the game, because green mums aren't a thing. So you need something that you can put on a table that isn't a flower. So that's where the frog cap and all the other green accessories come in handy. So we're going to keep that on us. We're going to put that down at our house. And then once we find a green table, we'll be cooking. And then once our feng shui is high, more chances of getting genuine paintings from reds. That's why we do it. Does the table itself not count? The table counts, yes. You're just making it... You're making it better because you're putting a table there and then something on top of that table. That's the reason why you're even doing a table there in the first place. Is because you get to double up on the amount of items that you can put down. So you do a table and then something on top of the table. Along the south, green. Yellow table, which we found a daffodil table earlier, so that's the one that we're going to use for that. We need a red table now. The only thing we have left to complete our feng shui goodiness is a red table of some sort, which there is a decent amount of red tables in this game. It's only a matter of time until we find one, because there's really, relative to New Horizons, not a whole lot of furniture in this game. You keep checking nooks every day, and you'll find one. Would a frog count as a green item? I'm taking all the green items from a list that I found online. I literally copy-pasted it into the document, and nowhere in there is a frog, but it's a good question that would a frog itself not count? I'm thinking that it wouldn't be purely green, if not green at all, because of the fact that the tank that it's in is, you know, blue. So it might not be green. But maybe it is. I don't know. I don't think critters count. Yeah, maybe they don't. But I'm assuming that if it did count, they would have probably put it in there. Because a frog is way easier to get than a frog cap, funnily enough. Also, any coconuts, man? I've been checking this thing pretty consistently, and I'm not seeing no nuts. Have we acquired Froggy Chair yet? We have not. Froggy Chair would not work, unfortunately, though. Because you can't put things on Froggy Chair. Unfortunate. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Yeah, I was about to say, there must be one more fossil around here, at least. It really has been so much fun watching you play this game. It makes me want to play it myself. Yeah, if you got the means to do so. I definitely recommend it. Of course, even if you don't have the means to do so, you could always find a way. I mean, I don't know what I mean by that, but you know. Bonjour. Yo, what's good? I assume you're trying to say hi. Hi. Is that a ladybug? Yes! Yeah, it was. I don't need it, though, if you're trying to imply that I need it. I don't. I got one already. But yes. I can't get no damn axes, man. He's definitely not recommending emulating. Whoa, dude, we don't like to... Whoa, 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 whoa. The E word. I just hit the microphone. Sorry. The E... That's a strong word there, man. What's up, Nanamichi? The E word. That's a strong word there, man. I don't know if I can go around endorsing... I don't know if I can go around saying... Nah. That's certainly not what I'm saying. Nintendo is always listening. "15,000 very large and dangerous and deadly insects are coming to sting you right now. You have 15 minutes to prepare." That's right, Miyazaki. And if we learn of Miyazaki's unfortunate stinging in the news come later today, then we'll know that they are indeed listening. But if you don't, then I kind of doubt it. Why did he call upon the locusts? Oh, locusts don't sting. This is something far, far worse. I already got a squid, right? I don't need to worry about that. I caught one, but I'm like, I don't need to donate it. In my head, because New Horizons doesn't highlight things that you don't need to donate, so I'm like, oh, it is letting me pick the squid, so surely that means that I need to donate it. But no, I definitely don't. I've already gotten it. This is fucking me up here. Yes, please identify. This is a Patchy torso. Oh, Patchy the Pirate's torso. Yeah, we need that. That's our first piece of the Patchosaurus. I assume that's what it's called. Whenever they shorten a dinosaur's name in this game, I'm like, it's the whatever you shortened it to, Saurus. Patchosaurus. That sounds right. So there's that. Rip Patchy the Pirate. Hey, don't say that now. We got 2 more pieces that maybe we'll find his other 2 pieces and it'll be just fine. None shall resist blathers. T-Rex skull's already done. The T-Rex in general is already done, so I'll be taking that back. Yoink. Oh my god, the fossils are... Dude, everything's 1 by 1. I know. The fossils are 1 by... And I'm doing this faster than normally you do fossils because I'm not assessing them first. You assess them 1 by 1, and then you donate them 1 by 1. But you can skip the middleman by just going straight to donating it. So I'm actually even doing this a little bit faster. And then the Ichthyosaurus. The Ichthyosaurus torso. Yeah, I need that too. That one's only a 2-piecer, so we only need the skull for that one before that one's complete. Cool, 72. Alright, 2 of 3. Fossils, not bad. Nice. Alright, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. And the good thing about the frog cap and anything else that goes towards feng shui is you can keep ordering them from the catalog. That's another thing, I guess. Like, even if a frog, for example, as someone previously stated, even if that did work, you can't order more from the catalog. You'd have to catch all the ones that you need manually, which would be a kind of a pain in the ass. So it's good that you get, like, an accessory that you can just order as many of, 5 per day, but as many of, in total, as you might need. So that's nice. In fact, maybe I should even start doing that, just to get out ahead of it. Steve MRE mentioned. I love that guy. Yeah, I already checked in here today. I think I'll do one more day after this. I'll do one more day. Squad. Yeah, keep the frog cap. 6,400 bells. I can't carry that much money. This is good because, first of all, let's go into our catalog and let's start buying some of the feng shui items that I got. So, for example, we're going to want a lot of daffodil tables, so you can only order 5 things a day. So let's order 5 of those, and then let's use the rest of our remaining bells to pay off our house loan, or as much as that we can. I don't think we can do the full one. Because we're going to want our main room to be as big as possible in order to maximize our feng shui as well. So, by buying 5 daffodil tables, paying off our loan, or chipping away at our loan, we will be contributing towards doing that. What does the feng shui help towards the end goal? Higher feng shui, more likely chance that a painting that you buy from Reds is real. And that will be very handy because I think the default odds are very bad. I think the default odds are very bad. I want to say it's like 50-50, but in my experience, if you have no feng shui luck, it's even worse than 50-50. So if I'm going around with like, you know, 2 or 3 paintings remaining, and I finally see that 1 or the 3 that I need, and I go to Blathers and he tells my stupid sucker ass that it's fake, I would lose my mind. I'd be so mad. So, to make it as easy on myself as possible, maximize your feng shui. Have you gone to the city to knock on Red's door? I have. I already checked his stock for this week. The painting that he had was fake, so I'm still at 0 paintings. But that's okay. Let's not do, like, the whole amount that I have, but let's do most of it, so I have a little bit left. Alright, we got 30,000 left to chip away at there. Alright, cool. Nice. Yeah, but I knocked on the door, and his stock for this week, his painting anyway, which is all I'm obviously interested in, although he could sell feng shui stuff too. His painting was fake, and his store doesn't resell, or it doesn't restock until Wednesday, so actually tomorrow in-game. So I think we're going to go to tomorrow in-game now. And among all the other things that I'm going to do is I will check his stock again. We'll also, of course, keep looking for axes, coconuts, hybrid flowers, all that good stuff. We'll do one more day, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Tom Nook is handsome. Yeah, he's not a bad-looking guy. Next painting's real, trust. You think so? Maybe. Oh, I didn't mean to hit yes. No, never mind, never mind. Oh, thank God, it lets you back out of that. I'm surprised. 5. Listen. 4. I don't know, when the boy character says 4 in this game, it's really funny. 4. Yes. You guys think that the next painting will be real? Manifesting. Trust. You think it'll be real with no feng shui assistance? I'll hold you to that. 4. A second Hork incoming, I'm gonna guess. I think that's a safe bet. I think that's a safe bet. What the fuck? Oh yeah, literally, this is all the stuff that I ordered 5 seconds ago. I'm like, damn, shawty hitting up the DMs. No, it's literally just all a bunch of... Yeah, it's literally the things that I just... Yeah, okay. I got really excited there, though. Man, I thought Shorty was busting up my DMs, man. Shit. I mean, I guess if you want to call Tom Nook Shorty, then... And somebody said that he's very attractive about a minute ago, so... I don't know. Man, I mean... What is Shorty good for, if not for a well-endowed set of buttocks? And I mean... Tom Nook, man. Whew! Whew, doggy! That was me. You mad? You mad that your Shorty's blowing up my DMs like this? Yeah. Oh, we finally got a hybrid. Bogus. Actually, I should have picked it up and planted it to make more hybrids, but, I mean, dude, at this point, like, we got so many of these things, like, I'm not getting anything. That's the first actual flower that these things have made in a long time. Forget making a black, blue, or purple flower. I don't know, man. Whatever. I have enough, though. Like, I have more than enough to give myself decent odds. I don't really need many more, but I should have planted it, yes. I should have picked it up and planted it. And I don't know if this game's genetics for its flowers are so deep, like in New Horizons and New Leaf, where a hybrid, like a red flower that you get from 2 red pansies is going to have different genes than 2 red pansies that you plant from seeds. I don't know if that's how this works in this game. Maybe. So, I don't know. All I know is I'm not getting my purple flower, and I'm getting mighty cross about it. Any coconut, though? I like how all the bugs that spawn on flowers have now come down here, because this is the only place left on the island that bugs exist. What's this prediction? Win channel points if you make the correct prediction. What is the prediction? Is it about whether the painting will be real or fake? Oh, dude. I'm just saying, man, you want to win free channel points? Easy and free channel points? You should bet fake. You should bet the under on that one. I don't know, man. This stream is sponsored by the DraftKings Sportsbook. No, it's not. Oh, God, no. Ooh, no. That gave me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like that. Dude, I'm just saying it right now, and you can hold me to this. I'm talking about you can hold me to this years down the line. You know, normally, I think, like, criticism of somebody, except for, like, extremely valid ones, about very awful things that person did, okay? Usually criticisms for somebody expire after, like, a certain set of years, which is to say that if I go against something that I said a decade ago, I mean, a person does a lot of growing in a decade. I'm telling you right here, right now, if, as far as a decade from now, or more, and you can hold me to this, if you ever find any of my videos sponsored by any gambling ads, the DraftKings Sportsbook, fucking BetMGM, what's the one, Stake, that I always see on Twitter? If you see that, you have full right to criticize, harass, and pull up a clip of me 10 years ago saying this. I should be ashamed, embarrassed, if any of my content, years down the line, is being sponsored by any form of gambling. Genuine United States dollars gambling, okay? Don't get on me about no. Who knows if I might do a little, like, Una Musume little promotion or something like that. Oh, it's a gacha game, so that's gambling. Fuck you. No, like, very loosely. But, no, I mean, like, real gambling, alright? I'm trying to, like, you know, I know I'm, like, moving the goalposts a little bit. But no, I'm talking about, like, real, actual gambling, alright? 10 years down the line. 20 years down the line. If my moral compass has been so fucked up 20 years down the line that I've given in to the gambling ads on my videos or my streams, kill me. You can kill me. And when you have to face the judge, and the judge says, "Now, tell me why you did that," you can be like, "He said X amount of years ago, I could do that legally," and you'll be off the hook. No, you won't. This is not legally binding. You're going to go to the jail. You're probably going to get the death sentence. That's okay. Because at least you held me to the morals and the standards that I set for myself over a decade ago. It's okay, I've only spent $6,000 on gacha games. Huh. I guess they could say that they got you. Is that why they call them that? I just put that together. Because they're like, the way that they work is like, you know, it gets you caught in like a dopamine trap. And, like, once you're in that trap, they gotcha. Gachapon. Oh. Well, wait, that doesn't clear up anything. I don't know why I'm saying oh, like that revealed some big light bulb in my head. No, that I'm still kind of lost. It stands for gachapon. Okay, well, is gachapon like gacha? Like, is that where that term came from? Yeah, it's like it did. Oh, okay, so it is all related. Oh, isn't that funny? I just put that together in my head. Gotcha. Ah, an R-wing. Ah, that's pretty cool. It's not a painting, though. No, it's Japanese. Alright, man, I need a real American patriot to set the record straight here. Is it or is it not? And I mean a real American patriot, alright? None of this phony baloney liberal bullshit. Are Copper and Booker in City Folk? Yep. They're right through them there doors right there. Well, the gate. I could go talk to him, and maybe Booker would have something in the Lost and Found that would be of interest, but I don't know, that'd be a rare pull for that to happen. Him just happen to having something that I need. Peter. Hey, Peter. Nah, it's still not there. I thought, like, I did it at the beginning of the stream, and I thought I'd try it again. It's still not there. But, you know, you can't hate me for trying, right? You can hate me for other reasons that are very legitimate, but not that. Give me that axe. You spent $6,000, by the way? Hey, man, we all have our vices, right? Do you think Copper and Booker are MAGA? It's good. That's a really good... I feel like I could write like 15 pages on this. I feel like if I started a forum post about, like, on the Belltree forum or whatever Animal Crossing forum, I feel like it would have, like, I feel like that would be, like, the most... You would see the absolute most low-down, scummy insults and behavior that you would find anywhere on the World Wide Web would be in that thread right there. People insulting each other. People threatening each other. 74 pages of the most heated dialogue, locked by moderators. Is Wario a libertarian? I feel like that would start, like, the most extreme bloodbath ever. I'm just gonna fall on it. I don't have room for it. This is some Reddit rage bait question. I feel like some people would be rage baited by it. They'd be like, get this fucking political shit off of my fucking video game subreddit. And then some people would genuinely indulge the question. They'd be like, well, because I was about to do this. I was about to be like, well, you know... Okay, so this game takes place in 2008, right? The political atmosphere of the United States, assuming, of course, this question is in the United States, because MAGA is mostly a term associated with the United States politics. So let's assume that this game takes place in the United States in 2008. Now, the political climate of the United States in 2008 is far, far different of that of modern-day America. So, you know, I'm thinking about it. We have to simulate 17 years in time to get to the present-day United States. MAGA being a term that was only, you know, relatively recently in the history of American politics, assigned to people. And I would genuinely, probably actually, like, start weighing the argument for either side in my head for both of the men. Because I can tell you one thing right now. I'm thinking, like, I want to say no. I want to say no, they're not. But, I mean, I also know people in real life who I would like to think would not, but they are. So, you can't really just go off vibes, right? That's... I don't know. I don't know if it's foolish, but I don't think it's the right way to go about it. So, you can't just say, like, oh, vibes is why. No, like, I feel like... You need, like, genuine reasoning. You need a sound platform to base your decision off of. And I guess I would need to learn... I would need to, like, pull up their, like, Wikipedia articles, man. I need to see their backstory. I need to see, like... Booker, born in 1989, was radicalized from a very young age. And then I'm like, well, geez, man, maybe. These... Booker, no. Copper, yes. See, that's where, like, my brain went to by default as well. No, you're not rage baiting. You were curious. No. Yeah. No, I like this. It's a good question. And I really think it's funny. I think it's really funny that that question would get people in, like, a tizzy. Like, that would actually, like... that would fuck some people up. They'd be like, dude, what the fuck are you talking... Dude, get out of here with your... No! My Cozy Gang characters would never be MAGA. Like, that would genuinely get... And I don't know. I don't know if it should be construed as funny. But I think that that would be pretty funny. To get people's fucking socks in a bunch about debating whether their cozy Animal Crossing characters would vote for Donald Trump. That's pretty funny. I think that there is a lot of funniness in that. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one. Part of me wants to post that on the Animal Crossing Reddit. I'm not going to. And you shouldn't either. Well, I'll tell you what happens if you did that. It would be removed by a moderator. Within a matter of 5 minutes. It would be removed by a moderator. You might get one comment in there before it gets removed. And it probably goes something along the lines of, well, I don't know if I could say it, because it's not very nice. They would probably tell you to go do a Sudoku puzzle in a different roundabout way. And that's the one comment that you would get that indulges that messed up question. But if it actually gained traction and the moderators let it, like, actually sit there, I bet you, man, I can see how that would go down. I could see how that would go down. Oh, I got space for money. Any scraps for me? I got space. Okay. Yeah, that's as many trees as I can cut down, and bada bing, bada boom. Let's go drop off these tables at my house. Then after that, we have all of our fossils. Yeah, donate those. Wrap it up for today. Hi. The real question is, do Copper and Booker squelch each other's oids? What about that is a real question? You can sit here. You? Here. As long as we got things on top is fine. We can put as many things on top as we want. As long as the sides are clear. That's all we care about. So we're going to take all these daffodil tables. And we're going to go... Boom. Boom. Oh. I was really hoping for another boom there. And I got boom right there. And then we got a little bang, bang. All right. So that's how we're going to want the left side of our house to look. And this room is going to get one bigger still. So that's not the full amount that we'll need, but that's most of the way there. And then at some point, probably once we're done getting a black, blue, or purple flower, we'll pluck all the yellow flowers in our town, put them on top of these tables, and then that'll be that side complete. We'll get like a tulip table or whatever kind of red table we can find, line them along the side here, do the same with red flowers, take a green table, line them along the bottom here, take those frog caps, put those on top of those tables, and that's maximum feng shui that we can get. As far as I am aware anyway, so... yeah, that's what all the tables are for. I actually have a couple of red flowers, but yeah. And I'll put this frog cap down as well, just to get it on my inventory. Nice. Alright, donate the fossils, and get the hell out of here. Was the painting real or fake? Oh, I didn't check the painting! I'll do that right now. Let me do that right now. Because you might as well do it before you run to the museum, right? Because you have to do it anyway. Right, because we gotta do the prediction. We gotta do the prediction. Those tables look like sliced pineapple. Yeah, kinda. Alright. Big ol' Ritz cracker eye. My dumbass thought the Ritz-Carlton was related to the crackers. Is it? Because, dude, that's fucked up. It might be, because I also was like, there's no way that a Michelin star is the same as the lousy tire company. But it is. In some, like, weirdly connected way, it is. So, wait, actually, is it? Like, Ritz Crackers and the Ritz-Carlton is not? It is for real. Really? Really? You're telling me you tell me they built a resort from a cracker? Oh, sorry, I meant the... Yeah, no, it is. That's real. No, you got me fucked up, man. You got me fucked up. Alright, whatever. Yo, is he closed? Aw, shit! Is that what that says? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I thought it said a swear word in my Animal Crossing. Alright, we gotta go to 10 o'clock. My bad. I guess he likes to sleep in. Wait till you hear... Yeah, no. I know this one. The Guinness World Record book is the same Guinness as the beer. No, I know that. What other fun ones are there out there? Somebody needs to answer me if the Ritz-Carlton is related to the Ritz Cracker. Because I'm this close to Googling it myself. Just gotta go to 10 o'clock. Relax. Calm down. Any hourly tunes that we have that we want to hear? I want to hear 1 p.m. I'm feeling 1 p.m. right now. What's up, Wes? You forget something in museum? Yes, actually. I had the same revelation about the George Foreman grills recently. Oh, about how there was a boxer called George Foreman, and there's also grills that are George Foreman? I feel like that makes a lot of sense, because, first of all, like, how many people coming along with George Foreman? Exactly, that name. Not, like, one person, surely more than one, but, like, I don't know, a lot of people have the last name Ritz, probably. Well, not a lot, but, like, a decent bit. It's a bit less specific than somebody called George Foreman. Ritz Crackers and Ritz-Carlton are not directly related, but the name Ritz was inspired by the Ritz-Carlton hotel chain, which was founded by Caesar Ritz in the late 19th century. The name Ritz was chosen to evoke elegance and luxury, appealing to consumers during the Great Depression when Ritz Crackers came out, I assume. So, you're telling me it's like... they're like brother-in-laws, then. Not directly blood-related, but also not unrelated. I've never thought luxury when eating Ritz crackers. Well, that's because you're not in the Great Depression, where you could either eat crackers or dirt. And compared to dirt, yeah, I imagine crackers are pretty luxurious. Alright, for real this time. Ritz slab. Oh, especially when they got like that subtle butteriness. Oh, yeah. Alright, attempt number 2. Which one's this? The calm painting. The calm painting. I don't have enough money. I'm about to be not calm right now. Oh my god, I don't have enough money. I have to go back And then that'll be a fun transition for the YouTube video. Actually, did you hear the snap? You might not have heard it. There we go. And that one works. I gotta go get more money. What can I do to get, like, 3 grand quickly? Any legal and, not all that inhuman ways of getting 3,000 bells very quickly? He wants to steal our points. Dude, the only thing I'm stealing right now is my supper time. Alright? If everything went to plan, I would be downstairs right now, preheating the oven to heat up a Marie Callender's chicken pot pie. But no, I'm stuck here. My goofy ass keeps forgetting things, like having enough money to buy the stupid painting. I'm wasting my own time. Your channel points will get paid out, or not, if you chose wrong. Either way, my dumb ass is the one that has to bear the actions of my consequences. The consequences of my actions, I mean. I'm the victim here. Bro, supper time at 5 p.m. Bro, your water is blue? Bro, your lawn is green? Yes! Also, Marie Callender's chicken pot pies take like an hour to heat in the oven, so by the time that I'm actually eating it, it'll be closer to 6. In fact, it'll be well past 6. Hi, I've been binging your YouTube videos for a few weeks. Excited to catch a Twitch stream. I'm now craving Ritz crackers and chicken pot pie. Nice. Oh, Marie Callender's gonna love me. Had a little under-the-table deal with Marie Callender that I would subtly manipulate my stream into making you guys want to have Marie Callender's chicken pot pies. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what I could do is find the money rock. Yeah, like, Binging, though, is kind of crazy. I don't know, people, like, watch my stuff on Bing. I think that that's, like, the default search engine, though, on Microsoft Edge, so, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know, people, like, I don't know, Bing. Kind of nostalgic for it, you know? Kind of crazy. I don't hear about no Bing no more, or no very much no more. It's kind of crazy. Is supper an American way to say dinner? Technically, supper and dinner are separate meals. That's the traditional. That was how the terms were invented as different meals, but yes, they are basically interchangeable terms nowadays. Some like old-timey way of saying dinner, saying supper. No, they ain't. Okay, dude, we want to pull up, like, the history of the word. I'm pretty sure the history of supper and dinner, I'm pretty sure supper is actually, like, what most of us call dinner. And I think, and I'm not saying this 100% sure, because I'm always being judged under the watchful eye of the ever correct Twitch chat, I'm pretty sure that dinner was, like, a pre-supper meal. I think it's a regional difference. What region? Upstate New York? Which is funny, because I'm now very familiar with the region of upstate New York. Alright, there we go, there we go. Now we got enough for the painting. That's tea. I'm not calling it tea. I'll tell you that. I'm on Bing. Man, that's crazy, though. Midwesterners call dinner supper. I think most people call dinner supper now. I'm just saying, I think they were invented to be different. Like, one was made to be... Whichever one was invented first, or whichever one was invented second, was meant to be different, whichever one was invented first. I don't know which one was invented first. We have supper clubs now. Supper clubs? Damn, dude. That's crazy. I want to go to a lunch club. That'd be awesome. I love lunch. I call dinner dinner because dinner sounds normaler. Thank you, Mario Kart Wii. The ever-present voice of reason. Welcome to the stream. Alright, now for real. Hang on. Y'all ready for this? Snap. I transitioned into the snap. That's all that's called. That's called. What would that be called? Proactive editing. Nice. Alright, let's go see. To me, dinner is dinner/tea, and supper is any meal after dinner. There you go. That took a minute for you to remember the words. I don't think I remembered it so much as just like... I kind of made up the term. Proactive editing. Like I'm getting out ahead of how I'm going to edit this video later on. Something I do try to do occasionally. You'll notice how sometimes I put on the YouTuber voice. I put on the YouTuber voice when I'm streaming, and that means that it's probably going to be a part that ends up in the YouTube video eventually. Because I want it to sound seamless to how I narrate my videos, which is not obnoxiously like this, but, you know, a little bit more, less casual sounding, for sure. I just watched your 100% web fishing video in one sitting. Hey, I appreciate that. Now do the unedited one. In one sitting. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye, Dag. Bye! Where does the YouTube voice even originate from? It's not really... It doesn't really originate from anywhere. It's just like... When I have to, like, speak casually, as I'm doing on stream, I talk in a more... Well, a less casual voice. But when I have to narrate something... for a voiceover, you just find yourself talking a little bit more properly because it's like you don't want to like slur your words. You don't want to like, you want to speak more properly. In the same way that you wouldn't talk to your boss in the same way that you talk to your boy, you know? Like your friend. You're not going to like dap up your boss. Well, maybe you will if you're cool with him like that, but you know what I mean. All right. Let's see. We're doing a hork check here. Let's see. Are we horking it up? No, this is real. It's real. Nice. We got a painting. Yippee. Before even doing... Well, I did do a little feng shui. Getting the tables in line, but not very much. Cool. It's real. 73. And now, we still have to do our fossils, and then I'll wrap it up for today. Rip, fuck, my 5,000 points. No, man. You'll get it back. That's probably just like 10 more streams worth of watching, right? Alright, and then our fossils to wrap up the day is Triceratops, which I do need, so that's 74. Hork! Yeah, no hork. Good. We went 3 for 3 on the fossils as well today. Ooh, I might just go downstairs, preheat my oven to 400 degrees, put, after it's done preheating, a Marie Callender's chicken pot pie in the oven, have it cook for 50 minutes, and then I might just take it out of the oven, let it sit and cool for 5 minutes before putting it on a plate and indulging in a delicious, hearty meal. I might just do that. Styraco tail? No, I have that. Damn it. Oh well. 3 for 3 would have been nice. And an ice cold glass of water. That sounds delightful, actually, yeah. I was actually wondering what I was going to pair that delicious hearty meal with, and I think that might be my answer. A patchy tail. Yeah, we do need that. So we will end day 3 at 75 of 209 things donated. That's 2 of 3 patchy things donated. And what percentage of things donated? 35.889, if you're rounding up. 35.89% of things donated to the museum after 3 days. Woo! I'm sorry, that was really loud. I'm sorry. No, I'm good. Let me go sell all my remaining riffraff. Right, he gave me another invitation like an asshole. Close to half? If we do really well next stream, which, by the way, will not be tomorrow. I will not be live tomorrow. I will not be live tomorrow. I will not be live tomorrow. I'll be live again on... What is it today? Thursday? I will be live again on Saturday. No stream tomorrow. Be live again on Saturday. So, next time we stream, if we get really lucky, we could get halfway there, but... close. Special item, right? The R-Wing. I wonder if we'll be live tomorrow. Don't bet your last dollar on it. I would tell you that. Jury's out. Still. Deliberating. I wouldn't bet your last dollar on it, though. Alright, cool. Let me actually, real quick, do the thing where I check to see if the... First of all, let me see if the spreadsheet is accurate to the counter that I have. Does the spreadsheet say that I have 75 things? What?! Okay, well, first of all, I can tell you one thing. We got the calm painting. Alright, so that's one thing. But what the fuck? Where the hell is all this other stuff that I haven't checked off? Have I just, like, not been checking things off? Yeah, okay, we got a pond skater. We got... we got a long locust. We got a dace. Is that 75? It's 74. What else? What else? Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Why does he look so scared? Because I'm like fucked up. The patchy tail? I thought I checked off the patch. Yeah, I got the patchy tail checked off. I think I marked off all the fossils. I think it's like some bug or fish that I haven't done. Or maybe I just am actually at 74 and not 75. That's also possible. That's also possible. But I feel like there might just be something that I haven't done. Like the moth I did check off. You can always go back to the museum. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of you can, like, figure it out, but we'll see. Well, let me count how many's in the museum, because that's obviously the true test of how many things I have donated. It is literally how many things I have donated, right? So, let's go count how many's in the museum, and then we'll know whether this counter is right, and that's not me pointing my fucking Johnson, or the spreadsheet's right. I don't know. We'll see. And then watch, the museum's going to be at like 72 or something like that, and I'm going to be real mad. Does this game have a Critterpedia? Yeah, but unfortunately not something of the equivalent for fossils or art, so the best way to do it, I've found anyway, is to go into the museum, go to exhibits, and then manually count how many things you have donated. Okay, so we have 6 fossils, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 fossils. Spreadsheet says... Survey says 24 fossils. All right, cool. So that's right. 4 bugs. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 bugs. That's right. Okay. Fish. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34. Oh, we are missing a fish. Okay, well that's fine because we just got to go through, at least we know it's a fish now, and we just go through all the fish that we just go through all the fish, and we look... Oh, catfish. There it is. Got the catfish. All right, and now we're all even Steven. Let me check. Well, yeah, because then it's just one piece of art, right? Then it's just one piece of art. That's not hard. And then, yeah, so 75, right? Good. Nice. All right, so we're all square on the counter here, the spreadsheet counter, and the in-game museum donation. Forgot about the catfish, because I was not expecting to catch it when I did catch it, and so I was like, oh, wow, what a surprise. Nice. All right, we're going to pause the timer. 11 hours, 2 minutes, and 28 seconds. Nice. And then we have 75 of 209 things donated. We got exactly 25 things today. Nice. All right. We'll wrap it up there. Thank you for watching today. I very much appreciate it. I will not be live tomorrow. I'm warning you. If you're expecting a stream tomorrow at the same time that I streamed today, don't. I will not be live tomorrow. But I'll be back on Saturday, probably. 1 p.m. Eastern, same time. Look out for it on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you for watching today. I very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream today, join the Discord. ! Discord. Best way to keep up with me on and off the stream. Have yourselves a good rest of your day, and I will see you all on Saturday. See you!